Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Redsun Gamer, Son of a Podcast, episode 48. Today's date, September 16th. And in GTA we have...
Steve.
Hi, you good?
I'm alright.
You alright?
Feeling frisky.
Okay, well, let's not go there. Right. In Kyoto, we have Cheesy.
Hello.
Hey, you good?
Yeah, I'm great.
You great? Yeah, okay, nice. And in... not going to say Osaka, right? We're going to say Nara.
Yes.
There we go. See?
3 for 3.
I was listening.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening. Yes.
Good.
And that's Eric.
How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you very much. And I am DJ Muzahara, otherwise known as Martin.
How are you, Martin?
Lonely?
Where are you?
I'm at home in Nagoya. All by my lonesome. My family left me to the log house for 2 days on Saturday, and I've been twiddling my thumbs doing nothing.
Shouldn't you be twiddling your thumbs playing video games?
No, I've got lots of things to do because TGS is this week, and I've got a lot of stuff to get sorted out.
Yeah.
So
You need to get all your gaming in before TGS, because we're not going to get much in there.
You got to play your games before you go play your games.
Nah, I haven't got time to play games at the moment. I've got time to prepare and pack and make sure that I've got everything that I need.
Have you got your go bag ready?
Yeah, it's kind of half empty, but or half full, or however you want to look at it. But yeah.
Wait, so you're bringing black and white stones and a board?
Yes.
Cool.
What?
A go bag?
No, I'm taking...
No, a go bag is from Born Identity, where you can go anywhere in 36 hours and have everything in the bag you need to survive.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the traditional Japanese game, black and white stones. Go.
No.
They've digitalized that a while ago.
Yeah, I think, in fact, Go is one of the only games that Hiroshi Yamauchi has ever played. Hiroshi Yamauchi is the former president of Nintendo.
He also would play the gaming cards as well, surely.
No, he didn't play the video games.
No, the gaming cards?
Hanafuda.
Oh, Hanafuda, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
I thought you said
That's right.
carts as in cartridges.
Oh.
No. Anyways, today's outline is very Nintendo heavy.
Finally.
Can't imagine why.
Weighing in at
Yeah.
how many 500 stones?
Iwata dropped some bombs, and they're all over my outline.
Weighing in at 3.5 pounds in this corner.
It should be like weighing in at 3 hours because this is how long it's going to take us to get through it. But yeah, so on today's agenda it was what we've been playing. Then we're going to talk a little bit about Nintendo Direct and the Wii U, US and Japanese launch. Maybe a little about the European launch too. Talk about the games that are going to be hitting on launch and launch window. What we know about it, and basically, are we looking forward to it and stuff like that. Then we've got Media Create, some TGS information, and tweets and emails. So let's dive straight into it. So, what have we been playing? Cheesy.
Yes.
I played last week Homino Nights, and I think most of the people on the podcast said, I think you sold it to me. And I was like, that's good. And it looks like you bought it.
Yeah, I bought it.
So what do you think?
I think it's very reminiscent of The Wizard of Oz.
The Wizard of Oz? You want to explain?
Okay, so you're this character. Your name is Tempo. You're a music warrior. You're in this land that you're apparently unfamiliar with because all the characters are explaining it to you.
Right.
But as you go along your journey to Symphony City...
Why are you going on this journey to Symphony City, though?
You're going on this journey to Symphony City to meet the princess.
Just meet.
Well, Pete,
you're supposed to deliver something, right?
Yeah.
His magic wand day. Hey. Sorry.
I should just get out in the front. I bought this as well. So.
Yeah. So you're on your way to Symphony City, and along the way, you're meeting characters who join you in your journey.
But you're supposed to deliver the legendary wand.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I just said that.
City.
Right.
Magic wand.
Symphony City.
Carry on.
So, as you go along in your journey, you're joined by additional supporting characters who have different methods of gameplay when they are active in any of the particular levels.
Right.
So the first character who joins you, I forget her name. Mira, is that right?
Yes,
Anyway.
the girly girl, right?
Yeah, she. What does she do? She has a harp that she uses like a bow and arrow. Is that right?
Yes.
And basically it changes to like an over-the-shoulder type of camera, like and
3.25 view, right?
something like that.
Yeah.
And basically the reticule moves along the track, and whenever the target appears under the reticule is when you need to hit your button to fire your arrow.
Yeah.
And then the next character who joins your party, this guy with a pet monkey with a pair of cymbals.
Jinbei is his name. Yeah.
Is his name Jinbei?
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, he walks along the path, and the monkey is on his shoulders with a pair of cymbals. So the objects that you're trying to hit might either be at the guy's level or at the monkey's level above his shoulder. So the targets could be on either level, and you need to hit the appropriate button for whichever level the targets are on when they match up with your target.
So did you enjoy what you've been playing so far?
So far, so good.
It's very basic and simple, right?
It's very simplistic. Yeah,
You don't actually move your character.
It's only
at all.
2 buttons.
Right. You don't actually move your character at all.
You do.
You do. Yeah, you left and right. You do.
Oh, you can.
There are some stages where you move left and right.
Is that further on into level 2?
Yeah, in World 2, there's
about halfway through World 2.
Right, that's why I didn't know that, because I haven't got that far.
Yeah, it goes into an over-the-shoulder Crash Bandicoot-style perspective where you're moving just left and right. Or
okay, right.
Jumping or hitting. So
that's where it kind of gets to that break through that intermediate level. And I don't know. I died a couple times once you have to start managing all that.
Sure. So I'm looking forward to seeing if it becomes more complex as the game progresses.
It's starting to ratchet up pretty quick. So yeah. I'd like to see, like, when you hit the ceiling, I hope we're not even close to hitting the ceiling.
Well, it doesn't really sound much like the demo. Like, the demo seems a lot simpler than this game actually is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the demo was very simple.
Very representative.
Oh, no. Yeah.
But the demo was fun, so, like, it's even more fun than the demo, is what you're saying.
Martin, you were totally right about the voices sounding like English teachers. So that was brutal.
Yeah, right? As soon as you start, it's like, oh my goodness.
I can just see like some company dispatching English teachers to their place, and they're like, no, we would like you to record for it a video game. Do you know what a video game is? And Gaijin's just like, what?
Well, to be honest, the actual
don't know what video games are.
I know, but I can imagine the condescending tone of the employer.
The actual voice of the main narration, it actually sounds like the guy who designed it. Do you know? Remember the English guy that was on Iwata Asks? I'm not too sure if you know him, or if you've heard his voice. Well, if you hear his voice, it sounds very reminiscent of that. So, yeah,
we'll see in the credits.
Yeah, I guess you'll see in the credits. Yeah.
Gotta say though, the depth perception and the popping out was amazing. It was like looking through a magic window.
Oh, you mean the 3D?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3D is really good. Basically, I think the 3D really works because the visuals are very basic, and they're very colorful and vibrant. So I think when it's like the graphics are very basic looking, the whole 3D stands out a lot more, and it's a lot more noticeable, and I think it's a lot easier on the eye as well.
Right.
When the color palette is that specific, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, it was really good. I think this is probably something you'll be playing through the whole way, maxed.
Yeah,
oh, really?
The one thing that did bug me about the 3D in this game is that the text and the text bubbles seem to be inset in that the black appears to be behind the white background, which is a bit off-putting. Have you guys noticed that?
No, I didn't. I mean, didn't notice anything uncomfortable, so that's probably why I didn't notice what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it wasn't
just a bit
uncomfortable
odd,
at all. I just found it really, really amusing. The game,
the tone of the game is really good. I mean, you have like this little bunny.
I told you he gets eaten, right, by a big fish.
Yeah. Tappy the bunny, and he's just. I mean, you've got like your main protagonist Tempo, and then you've got this. What was his name? Mr. Woodwind. Mr. Woodwind is like
Sensei.
Yeah, Woodwind Sensei is like the Mr. Miyagi, and he's like, instead of bonsai trees, it's like fancy woodwind instruments, and and then there's this other chick. Yeah, the bunny is just like this. It's like just his cheerleader, basically, the whole way through the game.
You can smack him as well. It's funny.
Ally with an eye. Yeah, you can smack him. Well, that's great. There's like some things that aren't necessary. They're just kind of there in the background that you don't actually necessarily get points for. But you can whack him.
But yeah, you can whack him because he's normally standing there, like telling you like you're halfway through the level and stuff.
Yeah, he's got like these little signs. And he's got this like super bright Genki grin on his face.
Yeah,
I always whack him.
Yeah, I always whack him as well.
Give him a good whack in case he gets bored. And then there's like little symbols and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like
that's what I was saying.
Flying around, you can whack those too, and like get extra bonus notes.
Yep. That's what I was saying last week regarding
right.
You could go between like the enemies as well as the background objects and get extra notes as well to rack up your score.
The levels are kind of quick enough to where you won't mind going back and perfecting them too.
No, I mean, it's also got like a time attack as well on the main menu. If you press Y.
Oh, I see.
You've got a whole time attack as well, and you can go through and try and clear it.
The main conceit of the game, though, is getting the notes to provide nourishing sustenance to these flowers. And the flowers, like,
blue.
Well, you have these plants that bud up into a beautiful flower. And the whole idea is like this huge meteor came crashing down on the ground from outer space. And so you have all over the map, you have these meteors that are like blocking the path, and you have to use these flowers and exchange them in for these like big orbs. Once you acquire enough orbs, then you can like make these meteors vanish, which opens up the next area.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I mean, my daughter's been playing it more than I have, and she loves it. It's nice and easy for her to just pick up and play. She didn't quite understand the whole rhythm thing, so I had to sit down with her for a little while and teach her the whole rhythm. But once she got it, she was like, "Wow, this is great!" And she was happy with it. And you could see her when she was playing it. She was like nodding her head, like trying to like remember the beats. So she's got her headphones on and she's nodding, and you can see when she has to press hit jump, and because she's moving ahead to the beat.
Body movement.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's cute. So it's like nice to watch it. And I told her my family's gone to the log house. She wanted to take it with her, and I was like, no, we've already got the iPad, so I wouldn't let her take it with her. What a bad father.
But you haven't had a chance to play it, or you've set it aside for other games, or what?
Well, I've played it up till World 2, but then I switched it off because I've got other things to do, you know. And I don't know. I've played it, and she accidentally wiped all my saves.
Oh no!
So I had to restart and do the whole thing again. I've had to restart it like 3 times.
That's the first thing you need to teach children how to manage.
Yeah, but she still hasn't understood that yet. So she still keeps wiping my games, because she's wiped it like 3 times like this past week.
You get a chalkboard. Save game management.
Yeah.
You need to have a little course.
But save data and you.
How many saves does it allow for?
I think it's 3, is it not?
Okay.
But I mean, there's in the menu system there is to say delete all information or data, and you can hit that and it'll just delete everything on your card to do with the game, and then it's fresh again.
Why would you do that?
Well, Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, she did. She did it 3 times to me. So yeah, I've had to start it 3 times. Well, actually 4. So yeah, that's why I'm only on World 2 still. Or just got to World 2. So it's like, oh well, doesn't matter.
The camera perspective switching is really nice. I just think there's always like when you fought the big boss and you had like jump down the cliff, you know, and like it totally pulled away. I really liked that. I was not expecting that. Just was expecting the 2 camera perspectives, but it seems to be changing quite a bit. It's
nice and cartoony.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good for the 3DS and that screen. It's kind of perfect for it. I actually like the way they give the impression of like the screen shaking and stuff by just putting things into a small black box and
then shaking it violently.
Yeah, moving the black box around or shaking the black box violently to just give the impression that like you're like trying to immerse you into this little world. It's really nicely done. But it's very subtle, but it really works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, did you get to the? Oh, go ahead.
You're playing on the LL, right? The XL.
Yes.
Right. You are as well, Cheesy. Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Eric, you played the demo, right? No.
I played the demo. Yeah.
You're not playing it on the LL though, right?
No, I played it on the normal one.
Okay. So how does it look on the normal one?
It looked good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no problem with it. It looked really nice. I like everything you guys were saying. I thought it held still on the regular 3DS.
So you guys, Steven and Cheesy, you bought it. Do you think it's worth the money? 1,800 yen.
Yeah, I mean, coming off of Miku with Rhythm Game, right? It's an onge, and so being able to play a little bit more in something that's completely fresh, I couldn't help but can kind of compare it to Super Mario Brothers and New Super Mario Brothers, in that it just felt fresh, the game itself.
Right. Okay.
And that in itself is nice. I'm to this new point now where they're driving in this like vehicle. It's like this carriage, and it's got these huge symbols on it. And I didn't expect. Once again, it's mixing it up constantly. So now you're in this vehicle, and I don't know when they're going to. Well, that's what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, with these like symbols, and then you're actually doing these giant loop-de-loops, and there's like there's like some stalactite like spikes, and like you have to duck down because it's got like this like cartoony raised suspension that you raise it up to get the notes up high and then down low, and you're crashing these cymbals, and it's so I don't know. I'm wondering like when you get to like halfway point if they're going to start just rehashing assets and the ideas, or whether it's going to keep being fresh. But it's so far like just 2 worlds in, it's pretty varied.
Yeah,
new stuff all the time.
Totally agree. That's what my impression as well. Is like, whoa, they're constantly changing it. Like every other level was slightly different. They would introduce either more bad guys, or the rhythm would speed up, or like the perspective would change, or the enemy types would change and stuff like that. So I was happy with the way the actual progression of the game and how it started to ramp up and introduce new items into the game, and so I'm pretty happy with it. But I'd like to see more of the World 2 without my daughter deleting everything on me.
Was it just the demo, or do they have those little side routes in the levels, like with like harder songs? Like there was the Pokemon song in the demo that was off to the side. You didn't have to do it, but it was much harder than the other stages. Was that just the demo, or
no? There are additional branching paths like that go off of the main path.
Right, so,
and they're also like ramps that you're supposed to jump on, and if you miss those, you like fall to a bottom level that might not have as many notes.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Is anybody?
Yeah, it's totally worth the money, though. I mean, for 1,800 yen, it's 2 prepaid cards.
Right.
Or 1 2,000 yen card.
Okay. Yeah. Only had 10s in my area.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, okay, so let's bring Eric into this chit-chat.
Hi. How's it going?
Yeah, hey. So I'm going to ask you about Bravely Default. Square Enix finally decided to put up a proper demo, right?
Yeah, except,
full demo.
I mean, it is everything that they showed before, just in a in one whole package. Did anyone else play it, or was it just me?
I played. Well, I don't know if played is the word. I started it and got out to the outside world, and the telephone went, and I left the character standing still for like 5 seconds, and then when I came back, I'd noticed that the camera had zoomed out completely to show you the entire like city that you were in.
I love that, yeah.
And I was like, wow, that's beautiful. And then obviously, as soon as you move the your character again, it zooms back into the character, showing you the regular camera position as you play the game. But yeah, when it zooms out, I let it do it a few times just to see the overworld, and it's beautiful. Like all of the clocks and stuff, the cogs of the clocks all moving and stuff and ticking away. It just looked beautiful. But that's all I got to see because the phone went, so I didn't get to play it.
Yeah, so it pretty much, well, I mean, the first 4 demos pretty much showed all the things that they're doing in this. Now it's just all kind of combined. So there's not much new to talk about on that front. But it adds all the, what's the English term, Street Pass? All those functionalities are in. So it lets you test those out, and you'll even be able to bring, that's the data you'll be able to bring into the retail release.
Oh, really? The Street Pass stuff is in the demo that will transfer into the real full game.
Right. So if you register any friends, you'll keep them registered. There's a town that you're rebuilding in the game, and those come from Street Passes, and up to 20 people that you Street Pass will go through. And then it lets you play with the friend summoning system, which is the friends that you registered, or guests, as they call them, people you have Street Pass but haven't registered yet. So I was messing around with the battle system. I haven't beaten it yet, or chunked through the demo that much yet, but I was playing around with that, and that's pretty cool because you can set up like what your character will do when you get summoned. So I guess you pick one of the characters and you pick an action. Like someone I met yesterday, they'll just come out and use a potion on you when you summon them. One person was like level 18, and they did like a special attack.
Right.
So and you can just summon them and use them. But I didn't. Actually, I went into one place I shouldn't have gone, and I died. So I don't know if you go to the inn and you can restore the summons or how you can get them back. I know when I used them once, it was still on my list, but it was grayed out. So right. I don't know the exact way to get them back, but it didn't seem like they disappeared for good. But that was pretty neat. So I definitely have to put more time into it. But I think those little Street Pass systems look pretty cool.
Did you play the other demos?
Yeah, I played all the other ones.
Did you play them extensively, or did you just?
Well, I mean, the one demo was pretty much walk right, so I walked right a few times, and liked that a lot. But no, I did play them, yeah. So, but they were kind of really, really just showing off the one specific thing they wanted to show you. So this time it really lets you play with it.
Right.
And then so I'm going to keep working on that. So yeah, I mean, it's nothing entirely new in that sense, but it just gives you much more freedom to play with it.
Right. Okay. So now that you've played this demo, and not only have you played the demo, but you now realize that it'll transfer into the full game. Are you going to pick it up because of this?
Oh, I was going to definitely I was picking it up after the walk right demo, but no, I'm definitely getting it.
Right.
It's already it's pre-ordered on Amazon and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. No, cause I wasn't aware that the demo actually interacted with the full title.
Yeah, there's two things. The Street Pass stuff will transfer over, and I didn't quite I think basically what they're saying is the more or the better you do in the demo. I think the more you do in the demo, the better kind of item or sets of items. I wasn't too clear on that. You'll get when you start out the real game. Like none of the actual like levels or like game, like demo progress quests or stuff like that will not transfer over. But what you do in the demo will, like the bonus items that you start with in the retail version, depend on that. And then your Street Pass stuff will go over too.
That's pretty smart. That's a good idea, though. I like demos that interact with the actual retail game.
Oh yeah, because it really lets you play around with it to get comfortable with the game, but it's not going to spoil anything.
Right. Okay. So I was just wondering, this Bravely Default, is it download as well, or is it just cartridge based?
I don't know, Cheesy. You know these kind of things usually.
I don't believe it is.
So it's just cartridge only?
I believe so.
Right, okay, because I was just wondering, because like Dokuro on the PS Vita, like that demo also carried over into the full retail game, but the demo only carried over if you downloaded the game, the full retail game. If you downloaded it, it didn't carry over into the game that was on cart. You know, so I was just wondering. So if there's no other way of doing it, there's no other way of actually buying the game other than buying the cart. Obviously, it works like that. So.
Yeah, I just checked. It's cart only.
It's cart
Bravely
only.
Default.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
How much is it? How much are they ripping you off?
I'm saving about 5 mon on how awesome it's going to be. So yeah, it's pretty good.
50,000.
5,000.
5,000.
I don't know actually. I don't know because I got it on Amazon and I think I got a pretty good discount.
You get about 17% off, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's more than what Nintendo are going to be offering on this on the Wii U. You probably still get retail games cheaper than what Nintendo are offering. I don't know. Anyways, so you dig it, and obviously you dig it because you've pre-ordered it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Cheesy.
Yes.
You've been playing more Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I have.
Any further revelations?
Aerith dies.
Oh no! Spoilers!
Spoilers!
Well, I'm not to that point yet. I've actually been grinding levels prior to going into the Temple of the Ancients, trying to get her final limit break. But I realized after a while that she stopped learning her limit breaks. What's going on? And I went and looked on the FAQ online, and apparently you have to do all this special jumping through hoops in order to get her final limit break. And even before that, I have to get both of her level 2 and 3 limit breaks, and I'm not there yet. So I've just been grinding levels.
Yeah, they all have that. Every single character has a special thing for their last one, and the way you learn them is kind of weird. I don't remember exactly, but like to move to a next level is different from learning all the ones in the level. Like it's a really weird system.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to wrap my mind around. In fact, on my very first playthrough back in 1997, never once did I change the limit break levels of anybody for the entire game.
But
I didn't even notice that entry on the menu was there.
Well,
yeah.
Hindsight for you, right? That's good. But so, nothing else other than Final Fantasy?
No, I mean, on the Vita it looks fine. I mean, it is shown at native resolution, and with the bilinear filtering, it tends to hide a lot of the more glaring graphical issues that you would normally see if you tried to play the game on more modern systems. So I think saying that the game hasn't aged well graphically might be a little unfair depending on how you're playing it.
Right, okay, fair enough.
Well, it's all pre-rendered, so I think it might look pretty nice, right? At some points, at least.
No, yeah, I mean, you've got the pre-rendered backgrounds, which if you blow them up and you're just left with a pixelated mess, then of course they're not going to look good. But if you get them down to native resolution and then apply the binary filtering, then they look fine. So
cool. Okay, excellent. Let's move on. Steven.
Yo.
What's this about alarm clocks? What are you doing?
I'm having trouble getting up for work. So yeah, as a part of the measure for helping me get my butt out of bed into the train in the morning, they've got this new app. It's called the Wake Up Club. It's part of PlayStation Vita's Discovery Apps initiative.
Right.
We talked about treasure maps before, I think, for a little bit. But basically, what they're trying to do, we didn't.
No.
Because that was a podcast that never happened. But it's a mix. They're trying to mix life experiences with sort of like this geo-roaming social networking type of thing. And part of it is this alarm clock that they have on there.
Yeah, just let you know, this is not new. It's kind of old.
It's been out for a little while.
It's been out since like April.
The Wake Up Club?
Yeah, because I had
Yeah,
it
I think so.
I was playing it when I was in the UK for my father's funeral.
Oh. Well, yeah, this is, I guess I haven't needed it for a while until recently, because summertime in Japan, we have to start work at an hour earlier than usual for 3 months. So it's been tough. But yeah, this Wake Up Club, at least for me, it's been kind of cool. I guess the real reason why I like it is because one of the customized sounds for your waking up alarm in the morning is the mosquito in your bedroom, which is easily the most annoying sound in the world. And you can actually set it in just like this little mosquito that's like buzzing around in your ear. And that's going to wake you up in the morning without a doubt. And so after you set it, though, it's actually they make it into a game so that it records how long it is before you
stop the alarm,
wake up, stop the alarm, and wake up, which is kind of cool. With gamifying your normal everyday experiences.
But you can compete with other people, right?
And that's the really cool thing, because after you wake up, what it does is, this is why they call it the Wake Up Club, is other people around the world who set the alarm at your exact same time become linked to you. So there's like a picture with all these little smiling faces appearing in these like concentric circles.
I don't think I'm smiling when I wake up.
I know. And you have to start tapping them to wake them up. And basically, if you wake all of them up, you clear the stage as sort of like you woke up everybody in your wake up club. We're going to acknowledge that for you. And obviously, pressing all these little buttons, all these little faces on your screen, you can't do when you're completely asleep. When you're kind of like hitting your zoom button, or not your zoom, your snooze button, you can your hand can do that. And still you could be physically asleep, but you cannot, there's no way you could clear this whole little game and still be asleep. So kind of to kill two birds with one stone, if you catch my drift.
Yes, totally.
And actually, even when you have to wake up the first time and hit the snooze button, so to speak, it's actually your avatar, but it's moving around screen. So you can't like search for your snooze button on your normal alarm clock and whack it. You have to look at the screen and see where your avatar is moving. So I had like a little Galaga avatar, so he was bouncing all over the screen. You had to touch him.
Did they update this? Because I use this, and this sounds nothing at all like what I used.
Well, all I have to say is I have not seen it until I think it was in like the new apps, like Shinchaku list. I'm pretty sure maybe they did a big update on it.
Because like when I used it, the reason I stopped using it was you have to turn your Vita off with that app running. Because if you didn't do that, like it wouldn't work. It wouldn't wake up. It wouldn't wake up. Like I had to have it be the top most running app, which I would constantly forget to do. And there was when I did it, maybe I was screwing something up, but like there was nothing running around or no tapping faces. Maybe I'd hit the wrong setting.
Maybe they've gamified it a little more.
But when I did it, was literally an alarm clock that wouldn't work sometimes, which wasn't exactly
okay. Well, that's not good at all.
So, I just got to make sure I don't get my alarm clocks confused with each other, because one of the alarm clocks that I've got in my room, I can pick it up and throw it to switch it off. So it's like a Nerf ball with an alarm clock in it.
You need something that throws a football at you.
So. Yeah, I just don't want to pick up the Vita by accident and throw my Vita instead of going through the window.
So my question,
anything?
Yeah.
By the way,
what's that?
Does this
no,
cost
it's totally free.
Really? Okay.
Just audio. Yeah. So I got to ask, who wants to be a part of my wake up club?
Well, what time
Don't you guys want to join?
What time is it?
6:30 in the morning.
No.
What time?
Oh, come on, man.
No.
What time?
Brother.
That's way. How the heck? That's way too late, man.
What time? I didn't even hear the time. What time are you waking up?
6:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm already awake as well.
But I'm out of the door at 15 minutes because I got F1 pit crew sufficiency. efficiency.
Oh, no, I'm not up till 8.
Oh, you can go to hell. You can go to hell.
I've finished reading my emails by then.
Oh, no. I'm dead to the world until 8.
I'm up 5 in the morning.
I think
time.
Is that probably why you've probably muted Line as well, because you don't want all of these text messages in the morning. If everyone in the morning saying morning, everyone online, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start waking everyone up when I wake up through Line.
Oh, way ahead of you, man. Way ahead of you.
Time to mute my phone.
So if we all wanted to be on the same wake up club, what time do the early risers?
5:30.
Good great.
I can hear Cheesy like trying to hang himself already.
5:30 in the morning should be illegal. I mean, it should be just banned. Like, there is no more 5:30 in the morning. The hours between 4 and 7 are now non-existent. We're just going to skip over them.
So your digital alarm clock.
Don't you do any gaming around that time?
During those hours?
Oh yeah.
When I'm asleep?
Well, when you wake up first thing in the morning, like 5:30, and just get some dirty gaming in.
I don't wake up at that hour. Are you kidding me?
You know, I've never been able to just wake up and game straight away. I've never
understood
I do that. I do that some days if I can afford it.
It's the first thing, man. Pay yourself first. True gamers do. Mm-hmm. You can too.
Yep.
That would be my campaign promise.
There's always the Vita, the 3DS, and a manga are near my head. And when I wake up, I grab one of them and do it a little bit until I'm completely awake.
Yeah. Stuff like that around the Makuramoto, around the pillow area. Hell yes. I'm surrounded by all my stuff is plugged in, charging right around my head. I'm probably
you're going to give yourself cancer.
You're going to give yourself head cancer. You're going to wake up one day with 2 heads.
Maybe I just don't need that handheld anymore. I could just play it without it.
Wow. So okay, so this other game as well that you briefly mentioned before, Stephen.
Yes.
What is it? Treasure Club?
Oh, Treasure Club? Yeah, I haven't really played that since then. Treasure Park. Oh, Treasure Park. Yeah. It's a game where you can create these. Yeah, you create these sheets, which are like it's kind of like, you ever played the game Stratego, where you have to, like, hide the bomb.
Yeah,
or hide the flag, and you surround it by bombs. And
isn't it like Mines?
Yeah,
Mines.
Mines. It's just a game on the PC. It's
Minesweeper.
Minesweeper.
Yeah, Minesweeper. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, you can create this. It's like sort of like a bingo grid card, and you put where the mines are, and then where I think was the flag. I can't remember.
Oh, right. Like Battleship.
Like Battleship. Right. You sunk my Battleship A1, B2.
Yeah.
And you can, other people that you can send these sheets to. So I sent mine to Mehdi, and of course he didn't solve it because I rock. and but I didn't solve his either. So because you only get one shot at it, which is kind of the allure, and you use near, and it will search for people in your nearby area who have created sheets. And so it's after you finish, you're always kind of hungry to get more sheets. So it's, in a way, it's an intelligent way to get you to use near and pay more attention to these so-called street passes, where people are feeding you these sheet cards and to play games. So it's like a good attempt to get people more interested in near, because I don't think it's created quite the groundswell that maybe it's for 3DS, I'd say. So more so people are more interested in playing with the Wiis, the Mii characters, and the Densetsu, what is it? The dungeon game?
Find Me.
Is that Find Me? That what it is in English?
Yeah, so. It's kind of odd.
Boy, how long does it take to make one of these maps, would you say?
Just like 5 seconds.
Okay.
If you're smart like me, because you just know to hide it in the lower right-hand corner at all times.
We can't all be you,
There are, So it's very quick, but it's something to do while you're in the bank line, rather than like waste money on 100 yen games for your iOS. If you're that sort of person. Actually, I am. I like to play them, but another story. But that's also pretty fun to play with those sheets. I mean, especially if it's somebody you know. Random people.
No, playing against people that you know, that's a lot of fun. swapping them back and forth. But the only thing you got to wait until they send you it back, right?
That's correct.
You only play it once, so you're just sitting there waiting. It's like, come on, do the damn sheet, and,
Yeah, you can't. It's not really like you're not going to sit there and play for 30 minutes. And quite frankly, it's not so interesting.
I guess it depends how many friends you've got, right? If friends are constantly doing them and passing them back and forth, right. you could literally be doing them all day. Just depends on how many friends you've got doing it, I guess.
Wait, so when you say friends, does it pull from your PSN friend list?
It doesn't pull. I mean, you have to.
You have to send it. You have send them. Yeah.
Wait, so I'm confused. Then what's the connection with Nier? Then Nier can be random people.
Well, in your immediate area, it's looking for people, and you get sheets from them. So which is kind of clever.
Or people on your friend list can send them to you.
Yeah. That's correct. Yeah, okay. And that's Mehdi and I were spamming each other for a while.
Yes,
but it's real simple. It's just like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on 5 grid. Yeah, and there's just like these little puzzles. Like there'll be 4 like coins or like a gem or these bombs. Yeah, so it's very simplistic. Like you said, similar to Minesweeper. But I don't know. I kind of like the social aspect of it because I didn't really feel much of a social aspect with Nier.
Well, yeah, I think Nier was a bit of a like, whoa, what's this? It was kind of complicated at first. It wasn't really user friendly, and
that was just sort of cold.
Yeah, so
there was no warmth to it.
It was very inviting,
complex and cold.
Yeah, Nintendo's one was like rather inviting, because it's got like the Mii characters and stuff in it. So it was, it was more attractive to go and like just delve into it. Whereas Nier was just like menus, and there was nothing to like pull you in. There was no like characters or anything like that to pull you in like there was with.
Is there even music in Nier? I can't even remember.
Yeah, there is music with Nier, but it's kind of annoying, and you want to throw it out the window.
Just the color scheme and everything was said about it was done like some horrible IT company or outsourced. It has that feeling. I don't know.
Right, but it is getting better with like Wake Up Club and you got the
Wake Up Club is great. Now I wish they had that straight away. You said they had it in April, so I'm wondering if they had a major update.
So they've got another one as well, right? The drawing app as well.
Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet.
Yeah, I suck. That's Nier as well. They've got this this new one we've just been talking about. Well, I don't even remember the name. What's the name?
The Wake Up Club?
No, the other one.
Treasure Park.
Treasure Park. Yeah, you got that. So there's like 3 or 4. It's like 3 or 4 games now that they all interact with Nier, and it's slowly getting more interesting, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just any sort of like don't give up on it is what would really have been bad. Like just to pretend that Nier never existed anymore. So it's nice to see.
Well, I think some people have because it wasn't inviting in the first place.
Yeah, I haven't launched Nier since the first week of owning a Vita.
Yeah,
me neither.
Exactly. So
I think mine was when I tried to change addresses and it wasn't letting me. And so far, it's like it keeps still saying I'm in Nagoya, and I've traveled around the globe like 50 million times because every morning it thinks I walk from here to Yokohama to Nagoya.
No, you haven't changed your Skyhook settings.
The Skyhook settings?
Yeah, I told you like 9 months ago how to change it, and you obviously didn't listen.
Ouch.
Because I remember you asking me, how do I do this? And I told you.
I just remember going in and going, this is way more complicated than it needs to be.
No, all you have to do is go to a website and put your email address in, and that's it.
Website? That's
go to a website.
Ridiculous, though. What?
That's jerks. I don't
want handheld.
Yeah, it takes the information from your MAC address. So if you've changed addresses and you're using the same router as you were using before, but obviously in a different place, it's still taking the information from where you were previously. You need to update that.
Right. I see.
So yeah, go do that and then it'll be fine. Anyways.
Yeah, well, with these bevy of apps that come out now, there's a reason to do it.
Yes, exactly. Okay, cool. Excellent. Next on the agenda.
I just wanted to mention briefly about for Tokyo Game Show, because it's not really what I've been playing, but I've already downloaded it. Okay. And it's this new app that they've created specifically for Tokyo Game Show.
What
have you guys heard of this?
What is it on?
It's on the Vita.
Oh, it's on the Vita?
Yeah, it just came out. Have any of you?
No. What is it?
No idea.
Is it the box one?
No, not the
yeah,
box one. This is so basically, this is a promo app for Tokyo Game Show, and it's free. And I just downloaded it about 15 minutes ago. And basically, what you have to do while you're going to be waiting in these ridiculous lines at Tokyo Game Show is the way the story explains in the beginning, because the app is only half awake right now. But there's this ancient treasure that was going to be shown on exhibit to advertise for a certain game at TGS, and the exhibit, this beautiful ancient treasure, they call it the Taiko no Hiho. This ancient treasure was been stolen, and the thief has disguised herself as a companion, as a TGS floor companion,
Booth babe.
which is like the booth babe. So there's a women spy about, and so apparently she ripped off the ancient treasure, and she is laying in hiding somewhere around Tokyo Game Show. And you have to hold up the Vita like a camera, and it's basically like an AR game where she's probably going to have something and it's going to detect it, and you're going to find her. And if you find her, and you will be given another quest to go on. And I guess in various parts on the exhibits in Tokyo Game Show, they're going to have these quests that you can gain points for. And if you solve all of them, you enter a drawing for like a 2,000 yen gift certificate.
This sounds like a sexual harassment lawsuit waiting to happen.
I can't wait to see people in line checking out holding them up to.
Oh God.
I mean, people already take pictures of the booth babes.
Right.
Well, not if they start putting their hands in front of their face with a big X.
Yeah, that happens too.
Depends how big your camera lens is. Camera lens in. Anyway, but that sounds like something to chuck in on your Vita while you're waiting in line. Anyway,
between
nothing else to
checking
do
your
on the
Street
Vita.
Pass.
Well, yeah, you can do that, or you can just try and get as many Mii's in your collection as possible. I mean, TGS is a great time to go
keep
out.
Updating them every when they fill up to 10.
Yeah, exactly. I wish it'd do more than 10. It's annoying.
Yeah. Last year at TGS, I went for one day and I got something like 75 Mii's on one day, which was not enough to get the 100 achievement. But
there's a 100 achievement?
Yeah, if you get 100 Street Passes in one day, then you unlock an achievement on your list.
What other ridiculous ones are you that we should be shooting for?
10,000 total.
Oh, 10,000 total, dear God.
10,000?
Yeah.
Seriously?
I think your 3DS would explode by that point.
What happens to your army when it gets to 10,000?
No, it only holds 3,000.
So how do
it
you
erases everyone who's older than that.
Well, let me ask you this, because if you have got them up to, what is it, max? Level 7?
Yep.
If you get your level 7s, do those get, like, filtered out after a while?
If you haven't met them for a while, yeah. But it'd have to be quite a while.
That is so rude. Because I've got Martin in there, and I don't see him for a while, so...
Well, how many people are in your plaza?
I have, just under 300.
Yeah, you are not going to run any risk of overwriting him with someone new if you're not even close to.
But I mean, it takes forever for me to get up to him and pick him.
Oh, in terms of just hiring him for your quest? Yeah.
That's a terrible functionality.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it takes like a good 10 minutes to scroll through 3,000 Mii's.
I don't know if you want to be doing that for any length of time, because you'd probably kill someone before you even get anywhere near it.
Exactly.
Yeah, they need to have a line for all your strongest dudes.
Yeah, sorting would be cool. Maybe we can lobby for some updates to the Street Pass Plaza. Get Find Me 3
Yeah.
going. Let's see it.
Yes.
Right. I'm actually downloading the app now, Steve, the Tokyo Game Show app, so I'm going to see what it is. Because they did release another one as well, didn't they? Called, it was a Box, right?
Yeah, I downloaded that and installed it, but I haven't tried it yet.
But it doesn't work until TGS.
Oh, that one's also TGS?
Yes.
Okay.
I think
Is that the same gig?
It's an AR gig.
Right. So this is AR as well, right? So they're both. You're taking pictures.
I don't know if you're taking a picture. I think it just wants you to point the Vita at something and it'll like open.
I mean, that's what I meant. Sorry. So
okay.
You're gonna hold it up and it's gonna have looks like a picture mode, but it's just AR.
Yeah, it's just all AR. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. Yeah, it's called Open Me, but obviously it's not ready to go yet. But,
Is it half awake?
Well, you're able to like switch it on and like look through the camera, and the camera can see something, but it just says that it doesn't activate until TGS.
I see.
So,
yeah, because if I open it up, there's this this Triforce, there's this triangle, and apparently if I press the top one, that opens it up to this like picture frame, this gold picture frame, and yeah, you have to find her.
Yeah, what's it called? Something about woman. It's a woman's spy or something.
Yeah, Woman Spy. That's the way I explained it. Yeah.
Right. So
Tokyo Game Show Tanteidan. It's a collaboration between PlayStation Video and Scrap.
Right. Okay.
Find the missing female spy.
Didn't hear that before because I went to go get the Vita, so I muted myself. Okay.
Well, that's something to do in line. Appreciated.
Yes. Well, standing in line for an hour to play Soul Sacrifice, you're going to need something, right?
Yeah. Be nice if they let out a bunch of game demos right around that time, so you could just start playing game demos. You know how awesome that would be.
It'd be great if you just had to just go to TGS and they just say bring your Vita with you.
Oh my god, that would be so awesome!
And you could just download everything onto your Vita and just play them there.
It's like a timed bomb, demo, and it just blows up after 24 hours. Will self-destruct.
Why don't they do that? And after what they do with Nintendo games,
you could even take it outside of the event.
Yeah, well, the 3DS demos, it gives you it says you can play this 10 times. So why don't you just do that? You go there, you get the demos, you can play them, and you can actually write a proper article about stuff, right?
Right.
Like proper impressions, you can get proper sound and stuff, and then you can actually say, oh, this game was good or it's bad or whatever. At least people will get real impressions instead of being you got 5 minutes to play this game, get some impressions of it, and then go write about it, and then get the totally wrong impression about it because you didn't do something. You know what I mean? It would be. I
bet it would create a backlash. So for the people, I feel if you've got the demos, just give them to everybody.
Yeah, well, they could do. They could then give them to the public when TGS opens to the public.
Your bed pretty soon. I mean,
no, well, when it opens to the public, right? Then they would go live for the public.
Oh, right. That's good. I like that.
So, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, I think we're going to move on then, boys.
Yes.
Yes? I can hear you. You're dying to get into this Nintendo Direct, aren't you, Cheesy? Hey, I can hear you. Just
how many Directs were there? We got a lot of them to go through.
There were 4 in total. Right. So I think we should just let Cheesy take it away because this is his baby.
Yeah, I live translated the Japanese presentations.
Again,
yeah.
You got a shout out, Well, kind of. You got a slight mention on another podcast.
Oh, no, I always appreciate being attributed as a source for translations of these.
Yeah, well, they did at least. They said your name anyways.
Oh, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So Nintendo Direct last week on the 13th, it was all business. Iwata was just standing in front of a podium.
The mighty podium. Yeah, I was all business.
This was at 4:00, right?
This is 4 PM, so when everyone's still working but all the kids are out of school.
Hang on, sorry. Was this when? Is this Wednesday?
The 13th, September 13th.
It was Thursday, right?
Thursday, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say it was Thursday. I was going mad. Yeah, go on, carry on.
So the big news being the launch date and the price of the Wii U.
Yeehaw. Give it to me.
For Japan, it will be launching on Saturday, December 8th.
Yes.
And it will be launching in two SKUs,
right? Yes.
Those being the basic set and the premium set.
Okay.
So the basic set will be 8 gigabytes of internal storage. That's flash memory. And that's a white unit, whereas the premium set will have 32 gigs of internal storage memory. And it will have a couple of other extras included as well. The premium set is a black unit. The basic set will cost 26,250 yen, and the premium set will cost 31,500 yen.
What an odd price range. 26.
Yeah, they're normally nice round prices.
Yeah, they didn't include tax this time.
Yeah, these are after-tax prices. So the before-tax prices are 30,000 yen for the premium set and 25,000 yen for the basic set. So the tax is not included in the price like it normally is.
They're just trying to make it sound cheaper, right?
No, it's actually just the opposite. It's more expensive than a nice round number that is normally how they price it.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is the nice round number just makes it sound cheaper.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, yeah, it sounds less than 3 mon and less than 3.5 mon.
Right, yeah, I mean, it doesn't have a nice round number, but there's a reason for that. That being that the Japanese government has just ratified a hike to the sales tax.
Oh, the 5 to 10?
Yeah, so the sales tax is going up to 8% and then 10% in the next couple of years. And by not including the tax in the nice round number, they will effectively be able to pass off the sales tax hike onto the customers instead of having to have that eat into their profit margin that they would be computing from the nice round number. So if you're selling a 25,000 yen basic set and the 5% sales tax was calculated from some odd number that's less than 25,000 yen, that number that eats into that 25,000 yen figure would double over the next couple of years. So that would really hurt the profit margin of the unit.
Yeah, we can't expect them to bear that cost.
Yeah, so when the sales tax increases do come into effect, it will allow the price on the shelf to go up as opposed to have Nintendo just eat that cost. That's why it's being done.
Which is really bizarre because literally anything on the prices in any store in Japan, you can be guaranteed if you have like limited funds in your wallet that this is the price when you walk up to the counter.
Right, yeah. Unlike in America where customers are always asking, what's this with tax? What?
Right. It's always really nice if you have like exact shit barely enough.
That's the way it used to be in Japan. When I first came to Japan, nothing had tax on it. So you looked at the sticker price and you were like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. And you got to the register and then he put it through the register and you were like, that's not the same price that was on the sticker. You know, so they're not going back to that, are they?
No, it's really nice.
This is just an interim because they just passed the final hurdle.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
tax hike set.
I don't really care as long as the price that's on the sticker is the price I get when I get to the register.
Right. Japanese law requires that the price after tax is the one that's displayed on the shelf. I mean, they could also show the price without tax, but the price after tax absolutely has to be displayed, which is really nice for consumers.
Yeah, well, that
would be suicidal if they locked themselves in. I mean,
right.
Yeah. So let's carry on then with the sets, right?
So the basic set and the premium set both include the console itself, an AC adapter, the gamepad's AC adapter, and an HDMI cable. Whereas the premium set is the only SKU that will also include Nintendo Network Premium Loyalty Program, wherein the games that you download over the eShop will give about 10% in points back that you can apply to future download purchases.
Off the digital price, right? Yeah.
Right, and that will vary by title, and it's up to the discretion of each publisher. But yeah, we should expect to get about 10% points back on future purchases.
Right. And then for 500 points, you'll be able to exchange that in for a prepaid number, right?
Right, you can only redeem them in increments of 500 yen at a time. So if you buy a 5,000 yen video game, then you'll get, say, 500 points credit, which you can then immediately redeem for a 500 yen value download card. So you can just type in that number in and get your credit on the store.
Right, and then you could download it like a WiiWare title or something, right?
Yeah, then you could get a WiiWare game or a Virtual Console game or something.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, they said that this is... I didn't quite understand this. They said it's going to extend till December 2014. Does that mean this whole network, Nintendo Network Premium offer is going to just cease then?
Apparently. I mean, unless their plans change and it performs well or something. I don't know what their criteria are for continuing or discontinuing the service, but at present it's only going to go through December 2014, which, to be fair, is a good couple of years.
Mm.
Well, yeah. Well, it's still cheaper, I think, to buy at retail. I'm pretty sure, like the big stores, when you get discounts and points on your points card and stuff.
Yeah, discounts plus the points.
Plus the points, it's still cheaper in store. It just depends whether or not you want to just build up a load of discs all around your house, which I know, Cheesy, you don't.
No, I'm pretty much done with discs if I can help it.
Right. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, so 10%.
Yeah, they'll apply to any sort of purchasing method that you use, including the cards that you would buy in stores.
Mm-hmm. So the basic set is 8 gig. This is flash memory, right?
Yeah, this is internal flash storage memory.
Which is already cheap as... It's just really cheap.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of manufacturers can be accused of, abusing the prices on storage capacity.
Right. But like 32 gig, I can buy a 32 gig SD card for less than $15.
Yeah, I mean...
Depends on the transfer speeds as well.
That's pretty high. Class 10 I can get.
Yeah, I think 15. You might find more of the value in the premium set to be in the Dragon Quest 10 beta, if you're...
if that's the way you look at it, yeah. And what about plastic peripherals to hang your controller on?
Right, yeah. The premium set will also include... stand for the gamepad as well as a charging stand.
Yes.
So that will come included, and you want.
And that if you buy that separately, that's 2,000 yen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1,870 yen for that separately.
Yeah, for plastic.
And then 315 for the Wii U stand.
The vertical stand, if you want.
If you want to orient it that way. So you're talking 2,100 yen.
For plastic.
That's you're minusing that, or you're adding that to the price of the basic.
I don't like the way they're forcing you between black and white systems, though.
I think that's to alleviate the confusion in multiple SKUs for the retailers. I mean, I could see them introducing different variations post-launch, but during launch, when you're just trying to fill pre-orders, you just want to keep it simple.
Are you surprised that Nintendo went for 2 SKUs for the launch?
I am. It's a bit surprising. It doesn't seem all that necessary.
No. I'm quite surprised that Nintendo have also decided to say just premium users get this Dragon Quest beta as well.
Well, the reason that the Dragon Quest beta is offered in the premium pack is that it has the internal storage capacity needed for the game,
right.
And you wouldn't have to use an external USB dongle.
Right.
Like you do with the Wii.
Right, yeah. No, I understand that, but I'm still quite surprised that's the way they've decided to do it.
Yeah, I think...
Because 8 gig is not that much.
No, it follows Moore's Law exactly from the launch of the Wii to the Wii U. You have 4 doublings at 18-month intervals, at which you have keep the same price for capacity.
Right.
So you started with 512 megabytes flash memory inside the Wii in November 2006 when it launched.
Right. And
then 6 years later, we've had 4 18-month interval doublings of that amount, staying at the same price, which brings us to 8 gigs. So that's, pretty much to be expected.
Right. Yeah. Still, I don't think
the way that I think Martin touched on the way that memory is just dropping in price exponentially.
Mm-hmm.
I understand not doing hard drives. I totally understand that. That's fair. That's all fair and well. But internal storage memory like flash cards, these are ridiculously cheap now.
Well, you can use SD cards with this system.
Yeah, totally. And I know, and you can plug in a 3 terabyte drive as well. That's what Reggie said anyway.
Yeah, you could use any sort of USB external hard drive on the system if you are wanting very large capacity. So if 32 gigs is not quite going to do it for you, I mean, you may decide to opt for the basic set instead and then just plug in your own USB hard drive.
Yeah, because 32 gig, I mean, what, the average game now is about 8 gig?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, about 8 gig now, so that's not going to last very long if you're going to be downloading full titles.
Yeah, the disc itself has a capacity of 25 gigabytes. So if a particular game fills up the entire disc, then you're only going to be able to store that one game.
Right.
And that's how much, right. That's exactly what it is, 25 gigabytes, right? The new
right.
software, that's what's going to hold.
But so is that Blu-ray then?
It is not Blu-ray. If it were Blu-ray, it would have been bullet point in the marketing. But it was not specified as Blu-ray.
But okay, then not Blu-ray, not the
maybe
video
Toshiba's
format.
back.
But
maybe they licensed some technology. It wasn't really specified what the format is. What they did say, though, Iwata said that the read speed of the discs will be up to 22.5 megabytes per second, which is 5 times the speed of Blu-ray.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty good because Blu-ray is pretty slow at times. Because Blu-ray, depending on where the disc is, where it's reading from, depends on the speed it can read it at. Because that's
true of all discs.
Yeah, but Blu-ray is really a lot slower from the center.
Mm-hmm. That's true of all discs. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's okay, but this is obviously it's a lot faster. So no black screens while waiting for the game to load.
Hope not. I think that's up to the engineers to lay out the discs properly.
Right. True. One thing I'd like to say though, with both systems, the premium and basic, there's no sensor bar included.
No Wii accessories of any sort are included in
the Japanese.
That's simply because Iwata said that they figure that a lot of people already own Wiis and
I think that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I mean, they're not wanting to force people to rebuy these accessories if they already own them.
Well, I mean, just the mere fact that they're compatible is just made for bravo to them for that. I mean, having the Wii remote, the Wii handle, the balance board, that you could just... Because a lot of people probably tuck half that stuff away or chucked it in the garage or something, but that you can, bring that stuff out with some smelling salts and, give it a second life.
I was going to sell it though, and that just screws that deal up.
Yeah, in fact, you'll be able to import all of your WiiWare and Virtual Console titles to the Wii U, provided you have your old system there from which you can move it.
Yeah, you need your system though, don't you? Because it's like the 3DS.
That's right. There's still no unified account system in place. So you will need to hold on to your Wii and move your stuff over to the Wii U before you go sell your old system.
Yeah, I figured that much, but if I need the dongles and stuff, then it kind of,
Yeah, if you have to sell your old system and include the sensor bar and Wii Remote and Nunchuck.
5,200.
Yeah, you can buy a set with those for 5,250 yen.
Which is what I'll have to do. So I'm sitting here adding everything up right now. And it's looking ridiculous.
It's getting expensive, right?
I'm looking at day one price right here. I'm tallying it up at 31,500 yen for the premium. 5,000 yen for the Wii Remote Nunchuck sensor bar pack. I'm looking at I know we're getting to the games later, so I won't mention them, but 3 games right here. Oh dear God!
So, but it only uses Wii Motion Plus, right?
No, you should be able to use all of your existing Wii accessories.
Really?
The ones that they're going to be selling are all Wii Motion Plus.
Well, okay, so I can still use my old ass controller that I've got. That's not
right.
Wii
The Wii U
Plus.
Pro controller.
No, the regular Wiimote.
Original Wii Remote.
Oh, yeah, all those are compatible.
Yeah,
that's good.
Remote Plus. But, they're going to come out with, I think, Wii U, branded remote controls, right?
Right, yeah, those are going to hit the shelves
For 3,800 yen, I'm seeing right here.
Yeah.
Right, okay. We've kind of jumped really far ahead because at first we were only meant to be doing the Nintendo Direct from Japan, which was on the 13th, Thursday the 13th at 4 o'clock.
So far, this is all the original hardware presentation, though.
Yeah, we're still on that.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so it's on the Thursday, so it was a 20-minute conference, right?
Right.
And he just spoke about the date, the price, some technical specifications, like the read speed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And latency, he broke that down for people who don't know what latency means yet.
Yeah, the controller, the gamepad itself, the screen will not have discernible latency, so that when you press a button, you'll see the reaction right away. You won't see any lag.
Mario won't be delaying it when he's jumping.
Right.
That's probably to do with the extremely high megahertz displayed on the back of the controller. Right?
Yeah, maybe it has. I'm not sure if the transmission frequency has anything to do with the latency. I'm not too clear on those sorts of details, but
I think it's more of just the video processing.
Yeah, probably.
And then the program. Well, I'm just looking at his these dry PowerPoint presentations, and he's got the double arrows going out and coming back, and he's citing that as one thing in programming processing.
Okay, so for this,
it's all white noise to me, though.
So for this 20 minutes, that's what he did for the 20 minutes.
Yeah, he also did mention the amount of RAM in the system, which was kind of surprising.
Right, he did, yes.
He stated that the Wii U has a total of 2 gigabytes of memory.
Okay.
20 times more than the Wii.
Yeah, which was pretty shocking. But what was even more shocking was that it's divided in 2. You have 1 gigabyte of main memory, which is what all of the game applications will be able to make use of, which is double that of the 360 and PS3.
Yes.
And the other 1 gigabyte is reserved for the system's operating system.
Right.
So that's 50% of the onboard RAM is reserved for the OS, which is quite a lot.
That's very exciting.
I mean, they've really got to have some really rich communication features and a really slick OS to justify that kind of memory usage.
You'd hope so, right?
Yeah, it's what do they even have to have running in the background at all times? I mean, are we going to have
the beavers
video streaming voice chat while we're playing?
He said that the system memory they added all that for the smooth transitions from your game into other apps, which, right. I mean, if you think about it, except for handhelds, Once you get to a console, the moment you want to do anything, it says you want to cancel your game, right? And without canceling your game, you can't really do anything. Whereas this, it sounds like you're going to have all the functionality that you have on your 3DS which is, you would expect it, but it really hasn't been done for just TV consoles.
Yeah, I mean, if they have the whole OS there accessible at your fingertips while your game is running, so you can pause, go to your OS, do anything, including video streaming, voice chat, that would be pretty cool.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if you were able to play a game and you got stuck somewhere and you go, I want to just quickly check a guide or something, and you could boom, go into the browser, check it, whatever.
And that's really exactly what they're saying, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, like if you're playing New Super Mario Brothers Wii U, I mean, when you go to the browser, it's already semi-clairvoyant. It will put in the game title that you're actually playing right into the search query. Because it's going to assume that you want to do that, which is pretty cool. Because if you're playing mid-game and you're suddenly going into your search browser, you usually want to go search something about the game. So which is, to me, is very appealing, because up until now you'd be like, well, I'll just use my iPhone. I'm totally happy with that, but it's already typed into the query for you. So that's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Cool. Yeah, so 2 gig of memory. I mean, were you hoping it was going to be more?
Yeah, I mean...
Because I know that there's been talk of when PS4 and 720, Xbox 720 come out, people are saying 8 gig and stuff like that.
Right, that's what Epic is pushing for. They want 8 gigs in those systems.
So with Nintendo coming
120 times more than the Wii.
Yeah, so
160.
With Nintendo coming out with just 2 and saying this is their next gen console, they're going to be left behind. I mean, again.
Who cares?
But still, how long will they have? 1 year?
1 year, maybe 2 themselves on the market. So look what it did for the 360. I mean,
it did. That was just a year.
Yeah, they're going to have 1 year for themselves.
Yeah.
So
at least, yeah.
Which is significant.
So that 1 year, how many consoles do you think they could sell? 12 million or something like that?
Oh, gee, that's a good question. Are we talking worldwide?
Yeah. It's Nintendo, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Well, they're up to 90. They're up to 90 worldwide right now.
For Wii?
96.
96 was in the advertised in the presentation.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, already the 3DS is up to what? 16, 17 million worldwide?
Yeah.
And that's after a year and a half.
I reckon about 12.
I think they're starting out pretty strong, all things considered. It seems like they're doing a lot better than they did with the 3DS.
Way better, I would say.
So I think they have a good...
I mean, I think this is they're showing that they learned their mistakes.
Yeah.
I would go as far as this.
I mean...
So they don't have the Wii ambassador program lined up yet, no?
No, I think the pricing on the Wii U met expectations. They priced it where people were expecting it to be. So,
but the premium package is what the original 3DS cost.
No, the basic set is what the original.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The basic set is what the
before tax at least
is what the original 3DS cost.
Tax will be significant. Yeah.
So yeah, it's a huge difference. But yeah, it's I think with a year's head start, I guess, against everybody else, having a Mario game as well at launch.
Mm-hmm. That's the first time in since
16 years.
16 years.
Yeah,
because I remember that vividly. That was 96. Because I remember going to Blockbuster and getting Nintendo 64. You can rent those in those suitcases. And I actually got one and had one hefty return fee. But yeah, it's been a long time. So that's really awesome to see that.
Yeah, in fact, it's somewhat surprising that we're hearing reports of pre-orders being sold out at various retailers in the U.S. already.
Okay, so let's get into it then. So
U.S.
so the three conferences that they did simultaneously at the same time.
Yes.
They did a Japanese they did a Japanese conference, a U.S. conference, and a European conference all at the same time.
Yep.
So did you watch both or all three?
I just watched the Japanese one as it was airing.
Right.
Then I watched the U.S. one later.
I got 3 monitors set up. I got my laptop and I got 2 displays for my desktop. So I had Japanese, US.
Wait, this is during
European.
work though.
No, it wasn't.
No, this is
You're talking about the
11 at night.
Wii launch presentation. Oh, you're talking about the Nintendo Direct Wii U preview. All right.
Yeah.
Yes. So they had them all at the same time. So I was watching all 3 at the same time.
Wow.
Right. So yeah, it was pretty cool. So here came the US launch price and date, which surprised everybody.
No, it didn't.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm just being sarcastic. I think I remember on Twitter, and I think it was Cheesy going, "I called it."
Yeah, I called this back in May of last year. I predicted the exact date of the launch of the Wii U, and I was correct.
Excellent. What, you want a medal?
Yeah, I do.
Too bad you weren't here on the podcast, so we have no way of verifying.
No, you do have a way of verifying.
It's on GAF, right? It's on NeoGAF, right?
Yeah,
there you go.
dated May 1st, 2011.
He's got the tab open.
Yeah.
The day of reckoning.
So the US launch date is November 18th.
Yeah, that's the Sunday before Black Friday.
Oh boy.
Which is the perfect time to launch a system, I guess.
Yeah, that's the Sunday before Black Friday is the day that Nintendo has rolled out all of its hardware and flagship software every year for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So
as long as you paid attention, yeah.
As long as you're paying attention, you would notice this pattern. So It was not hard to predict.
It made working retail really fun. Oh boy.
Well, because the release date of the Wii was November 19th, 2006.
Which was also the Sunday before Black Friday.
Obviously, which is also the Sunday before Black Friday. But so this date was kind of... I was like, what? Really? Because like the Japanese date was like 3 weeks later.
Yeah, that's the thing. Japan has to wait a full 20 days, almost 3 weeks after the U.S. launch, which is really kind of frustrating for us living in Japan.
Right, well, but then another kick in the teeth was the Europeans get it before Japan as well. They get it on November 30th.
Yeah, which is a week before Japan.
Yeah,
so Japan gets it last.
Well, out of the big territories, yes, Japan's getting it last. Saying that though, I mean, just say for example, Hong Kong didn't get the Wii until December 12th, 2009.
Yeah, well, that's another story.
But that's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying the big territory.
Yeah, this is the country it's being developed and manufactured.
Well, the funny thing is though,
maybe not manufactured.
No. The thing is though, the Wii U is being shown in America to the public at PAX. Right.
As well as different.
Well, the Wii video experience tours.
Yeah, but it's being at PAX, people can play, right? The public can play.
Yeah, there have been lots of opportunities for the public in North America.
Yeah.
It's been in New York, D.C., Chicago, Denver, Seattle, all the expo. Everywhere.
It's also just been announced that Eurogamer, they're going to be doing the Eurogamer Expo in London. On I think it's the 27th of September. So the at least England's getting a chance to play with it as well. Meanwhile, Japan gets nothing. We're still waiting for at least some kind of Nintendo to say, "Hey, let's go play," you know. But so far, nothing. So it's kind of frustrating.
Unless you've been invited to that. We had one event, right, that was closed, or
there was.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying for the public.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's like we don't even know if it's going to be at TGS.
It's not, is it?
In any form. I mean, I haven't heard of any Wii U titles being announced to be at the show floor, aside from maybe screenshots of Dragon Quest X.
I think Dragon Quest, they're going to be...
What just killed me was Reggie during the event saying, we gave everybody a chance to play games in the window lineup many months before the North American launch. And I'm like, well, what about us?
It makes me wonder, though, do they just have enough confidence in the Japanese market that they just don't feel they need to spend the effort to pump people up for it?
Well, maybe the thing is like I've said before, I don't know how many times I've said it, is Japan seems to be more orientated towards handheld games now, whereas the West is very, very focused on the living room space.
That's also true.
Hence
but
Nintendo.
This is the perfect hybrid, though. This is a match between. This is kind of the one that does both.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So Nintendo have even gone for the entertainment box in your living room space. Like now it does TV on demand and stuff, and Netflix and all and that, right?
Yeah, Nintendo TV was announced.
And Nintendo TV.
For the North American market only.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. So America seems to be focused on the living room space, whereas Japan is focused on the handheld space. So maybe that's the whole discrepancy between the two, and the whole focus. So the whole focus is totally different, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit disappointing to see that whole streaming interactive TV feature available free out of the box in North America, and Japan and Europe get nothing.
Well, yeah. So while the presentation was going on, I was watching. I was being wowed by, oh my god, Bayonetta 2, and my pants almost fell off when that started. But when I looked over to the US stream, they were going on about Nintendo TV for 20 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
So
they went way into it.
Yeah, they went into it for 20 minutes. Showing you how it worked and the services that you could use and what you could do while watching a movie or a TV show and stuff like that.
Yeah, basically it's a network-based social TV viewing experience that uses your pre-existing cable or satellite or streaming or DVR sources. It doesn't include a DVR in the system, but uses what you already have and just communicates over the network. It allows you to make posts to social networks along with whatever program you're watching.
Did you see that part where he's and it does thumbnail pictures so that if you missed an episode, you can watch these pictures and then catch up and then start watching a program? Nobody will do that.
You never know.
I mean, can you imagine the show started for 15 minutes? I'm just going to look at these 10 pictures and then go, okay, I'm going to jump in now. No, everyone's going to wait for the video to end and then watch it afterwards. I just thought that was so stupid that they even mentioned that.
Depends on what you're watching, I'd say.
Yeah, but so they announced that, and then they also announced that the US version of the premium set was going to be bundled with Nintendo Land, right?
Yep.
No surprises there.
But no surprise there, because obviously when the Wii was launched in the States, they got Wii Sports, right? Mm-hmm. Which is one of the reasons why it's sold 96 million units
worldwide.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that was the gateway, right?
And Japan got no pack in.
And Japan got no pack in, not only with the Wii, but again with the Wii U. We get no pack in whatsoever.
So that's why I get curious. How did it sell at the start in Japan? The Wii. I don't know my facts on this. Did it do well from the start in Japan or not so much?
I believe so.
I believe it sold like hotcakes.
Yeah, so they know that they didn't even need to bother in Japan.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So what's really interesting, though, is that not only is the U.S. getting the pack-in of Nintendo Land, but if you do the currency conversion, and I know it's just fuzzy math.
It makes me cry.
Yeah. Japan is paying the equivalent of $312.50 for the basic set, which will cost $300 in the U.S. The premium set, however, which will cost $350 in the U.S., Japan will be paying the equivalent of $375. So that's an extra $25
without a game.
And no Nintendo Land, which you'll have to buy separately if you want it.
And what's that, 5,000 yen or so?
It's going to be 4,935 yen.
Yeah, so about 5,000 yen. So that's about, what, $65?
Mm-hmm.
So that's...
Give or take.
Yeah.
So that's basically...
pretty big difference.
That's almost $100 more then, if you want to get the equivalent.
Yeah.
That's kind of sucky.
Yeah, I think the assumption that the Dragon Quest beta access will...
But not everybody likes Dragon Quest. I mean, they got to realize that not everyone plays it. Right?
And
the people who don't even want that, and they don't want to pay any money towards that. I think it just should be separate.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, the people who are probably really interested are, like, probably me, who, are playing Dragon Quest X, and I'm not going to spend time on the beta for the Wii U because I want to be playing what I'm paying for. So I'm not going to buy. Even if I got the premium, I wouldn't play the beta at all. I'd be still playing the actual game.
Yeah. So, this whole pack-in thing. Well, Japan never does pack-ins anyway.
No.
Right. With home consoles anyway.
Right.
Well, I mean, for launch titles, for launch home consoles, further down the line they do get pack-ins, for the home console, but not like the home console day one when the system's launched.
They are this time, actually, kind of, to an extent. That's actually the big thing that surprised me. If we're going to get into titles, is that they're throwing the gauntlet down pretty freaking fast with having a special. Well, it's not really a special edition, right? The Wii U system doesn't look different, does it?
No, it doesn't.
No.
But to have a Monster Hunter pack on day one is a pretty big gauntlet to be chucking down.
Yeah, that's a big. But as I'm going to say, this is another port.
Yeah,
but that's.
I'm looking
Monster Hunter Tri HD version.
Well, there's 5 on Japanese launch day. There's 5 ports. Out of
you know what? Yeah, there's 5 ports, but I would say that even being 5 ports, this is one of the better launch lists we've seen in some time. I mean,
you think
I
so?
take 5.
Well, I look at this Wii launch and I see 9 games excluding Dragon Quest. So I see 9 launch games for day one. 9 of them. 5 of those are ports.
Yeah, but they're decent games as compared to what Ridge Racer, Wipeout, and crap like that.
I wouldn't say Wipeout was crap. No.
No, I just wanted to get under your skin, but you're being sensitive. You're not being sensitive enough. But no, I mean, it seems like it seems to me an interesting launch lineup instead of like the standard.
For Japan, though, the Japanese don't give a crap about Batman.
That's absolutely true. I don't know what that's doing there.
Yeah.
No Assassin's Creed, no Ninja Gaiden.
Assassin's Creed sold pretty well, I remember.
Did it?
Not crazy numbers. Nothing anything to write home about. So this Ninja Gaiden does nothing in Japan.
Well, that's because it's a bad game, but that's besides the point.
So there's those 3.
The Muso will sell well. It always does.
Yeah, Muso always sells well, but that's
Muso Roach 2 Hyper. I mean, it's going to sell.
Yeah, it's going to sell, but even that though, even though it's not a port, it's basically last year's code with some new things sprinkled on top of it. I mean, the ports I'm talking about are Ninja Gaiden, Razor Edge, which is Ninja Gaiden 3. Then you've got Monster Hunter 3G Tri HD, which is a port from the 3DS. So how good is that going to look?
No, that's not. Well, that's.
So that's the Wii. Sorry, beg your pardon.
Yeah,
that's the Wii. So then you've got Tekken Tag Tournament, which is quite interesting because I think
it looks really good.
I think it's the first time Tekken's been put on a Nintendo home console.
Yes,
they got Mario and Mario playable.
Yeah, and then you got Assassin's Creed, which is obviously Assassin's Creed 3, which is a port. We've got Batman Arkham City Armored Edition, which again is a port. So the only 3
really good port.
Yeah, but still, it's a port. That's what I'm saying. It's a port.
Yeah, but it's still capitalizing well on the gamepad for Wii U, that's I think what matters.
Yeah, but what matters is this is for a Japanese launch, and I don't think the Japanese give one crap about Batman. I don't know.
I guess maybe you might want to argue that, but from a gamer's standpoint, that is a phenomenal game.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying for the Japanese launch. I'm not saying that from anyone's perspective. I'm saying for the Japanese launch, the Japanese don't care about Batman.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be Nintendo Land and Mario that sell.
Yeah. So there's 3 games on this list, which are, well, I'd say 2, Mario Land and Super Mario Brothers. Zombie Wii U is probably going to be like the Red Steel of the Wii.
Exact same thing, yeah.
Yeah. So there's 2 games on this list. So I don't know.
Just by virtue of Mario being on there, it's a winner.
Yeah.
Am I being?
Well,
am I being?
We do have.
Am I looking at this wrong?
U and Monster Hunter 3G and the Dragon Quest X beta. That's a triple whammy.
Yeah, that's a triple whammy. But what if you're not interested in any of those other than Mario?
Then you just get Mario.
You just get Mario, and that's. Well, I mean, you got to realize, like, you're. See, what I'm not getting your point is you're speaking about non-hardcore gamers, but attacking it from the hardcore gamer mindset, which is, I want a couple games when I buy my system, whereas I don't think most people buy more than one. And that's where I'm getting confused. I mean, most people are going to buy Nintendo Land or Mario, and that'll be about it.
Right.
And then,
okay.
Then there's,
I'm just looking for choice, that's all. And there's not... as far as
something for everybody, that's what I think.
You think
you
so?
may not have 2 or 3 games, but there's something there for everybody.
I wouldn't say there's something there for everybody. There's no racing games? There's no puzzle games?
Well, they're thinking about people with actual taste. I mean,
Oh, come on. Don't start that.
No, but so there's... Well, let's just not be arguing for the sake of it. I mean, is there anything interesting for you?
For me?
Yeah.
Well, there's no racing games for a start. There's no puzzle games.
I already know that. Well, is there something you're interested in getting that you're going to get day one?
On this launch lineup?
Yeah.
I'm very reluctant to buy both Mario Land and Super Mario Brothers. I'm reluctant to buy...
You mean Nintendo Land?
Nintendo Land, yeah, sorry. I'm reluctant to get both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Nintendo Land... All of the major Nintendo properties are in there. If you're not interested in that or really excited for that, I mean, you're not really into it.
Well, I haven't seen enough of it to say, yeah, I'm interested in it. I'm not interested. I've seen that Metroid, was it Blast?
Yeah.
They did it on the presentation. That looks interesting, but then again, it looked like you needed a load of friends.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's the thing about that. I mean, that's the Wii Sports of this.
Yeah.
And Wii Sports wasn't exactly like stand by yourself and play kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, but there's some are like team action, some are competitive, and some are mini attractions. And
yeah, but
I think
you still need people to play them.
The whole idea is that this is the ultimate game to be playing in the living room with the family. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not going to want it. None of these games are being advertised as something you're going to play by yourself.
What's the point then?
Well, the whole point is you're all together in the family room.
But not everyone's all together. Not everyone lives with a family. Some people live by themselves, right?
Which is why you have your Batman games for the lonely people.
Yeah.
In your Assassin's Creed 3.
I just don't think this launch...
I mean, the whole thing is Atsumare ba Wii was their slogan for the last time, which is like
we're all together,
everybody together. And now it's like Atsumare ba Wii U, Hitori Demo Wii U, which is if we're all even if you're alone, or Hitori Demo Minna de Wii U, which is even if you're alone, you're still together via the Wii U. So, because, they had that picture where 3 people watching TV, 1 person laying on the floor playing the Wii U. You're still all together, but you're doing something different. I mean, it's always been advertised as something you play with the family. I think that's been the major slogan.
Right. Well, as far as I'm concerned, if you're not interested in Monster Hunter or Dragon Quest, there's nothing else that's really interesting on that list. My
point is that the main target is everybody together in the living room for Wii and Wii U, and that's why they have to address that strongly.
Yeah, okay, they can do that, but the rest of it is 9 games on that list, Stephen. That's a pretty poor lineup as far as I'm concerned.
Well, your particular taste. Yeah, let's look at everyone else's taste, though.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, then. Cheesy.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get Mario, and I'll probably pick up Assassin's Creed 3. I'm still on the fence about Nintendo Land, so I'll probably be getting 2 titles at launch.
Okay.
Among them.
So do you think this is a particularly strong lineup or not?
Yeah, I mean, normally I only get 1 game at launch. To get 2 games at launch is great.
Okay. So when the say for instance when the Vita came out, how many games did you buy for that?
0.
Yeah.
Okay. Bad comparison. When you bought the Wii, you bought a Wii, right?
Yeah, I bought 2 Wiis.
Okay, so what did you buy for your Wii?
On the Wii, let me think. What was it? Wii launch. It was Wii Sports, right?
Yeah.
And Twilight Princess. Wii Sports was a pack-in America, so I didn't intentionally buy that. It was just there. But yeah, I got Twilight Princess, so one game that I went out and bought.
Okay. Right. So, it sounds like you only buy one game anyway.
Yeah, I don't go buying the entire launch lineup usually. I mean, I did for the GameCube.
You're not DC Charlie, are you?
Yeah, I bought the entire launch lineup for the GameCube in Japan, which consisted of Luigi's Mansion, Wave Race Blue Storm, and Super Monkey Ball, which was just 3 titles. So,
okay, Eric.
Yes, I really liked the new Super Mario Brothers Wii, even though I hated new Super Mario Brothers. So yeah, I'm probably going to be getting the Wii U version of this, and then. Yeah, like all those other like titles that kind of stick out. Like I never got to the Batman game, so I'm kind of like, maybe I'll get to it this time. Like I kind of have the feeling of maybe getting 2 this time, where I tend to only get 1 game. So yeah, definitely Mario. I'm not sure, but I'm tempted to get a second one.
Sounds like I'm a greedy bastard, by the way, because everyone's just saying, "No, just 1 game. Maybe I'll get 2." I don't know. I must be greedy.
How many games do you want?
I normally go with like. At least 4 games on a launch.
4 games?
Yeah.
When has there been a launch that had 4 games worth playing in recent years? God, since when?
Since the Vita?
What did we get for? What did you get for 3DS on launch, Martin?
I only think there was Super Mario.
You got Super Mario. You got Street Fighter.
Yeah, I got Street Fighter. I can't remember everything I bought.
That was 2. I think we each got 2. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty expensive. I mean, buying the whole
it was expensive,
console plus 2 games, I think, is a mouthful, a walletful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Stephen, what do you think of this launch lineup?
I kind of share the sentiments of Eric. I think new Super Mario Brothers U definitely that just looks really good. They've got some new stuff in there with the bubbles. I like what they're doing with the bubbles. I like the assist mode. I think that looks really cool. How you can one person came with the gamepad and then you can play with the screen. And if they really are horrible at the game, like if you want to play with your daughter, you can go in assist mode and you can like draw all those like landings for her as she's going along. That looks really fun, I think. So I think they're injecting a lot in, and they've kind of hinted that there's going to be a lot of content with new Super Mario Bros. U.
Right.
So I don't know if we're going to expect something kind of like with Super Mario Land or something, but I'm kind of actually hoping that that's what we're going to get. So 5,985 yen, gladly I will pay that for that. And then what Eric said for Batman Arkham City, I played it a little bit, but I haven't played a lot. But the way that they are like using the bat belt and the bat computer and stuff like that for the gamepad, that looks really awesome. So the whole idea is like you can become Batman.
So does that mean you're going to stand up and strap it to your belt? So it acts like a utility belt.
With my Batman cape and mask, yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Right.
And if I got a Batman game, I would want there to be bat shark repellent spray.
Oh God!
You know, now you know what you all want to be for Halloween, don't you?
Yeah. Damn.
Either Ezio or Batman. And yeah, Assassin's Creed 3. This is what I'm actually most hyped for because
Really?
I think this is coming. This is going to be a multi-console release, right?
Right.
So I'm actually secretly hoping that because of the benefit of having the gamepad, that this is going to get a higher rating than PlayStation 3 and Xbox. And if so, this could be the game of choice over all the consoles, which I would be ecstatic about. And so I'm really hoping that, like the extra memory and all that, this will be the one. And so that's probably 3 games for me.
Well, Assassin's Creed 3 comes out on 360 and PS3 is like October 30th or something. Obviously, the Wii U version is coming out a little bit later.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, definitely. That's there is that there. So I doubt anybody's going to want to buy that and then get it again. So that will actually kind of be interesting whether that hurts sales because people want to hold out.
I don't know if
I'm the one who wants to hold out though.
I don't know if people want to like play it on one system, like 1 and 2 on one system, and then switch to another system, completely different system.
Yeah, it's sort of all just hinges on the added benefit of the gamepad.
Yeah, because if you don't get trophies or the achievements that
right, yeah, some people that's going to be a deal breaker.
Yeah, exactly. So that everyone's wrapped into that, and obviously on a new system, you're not going to get that at all. So I mean, I don't see many people going over unless they've never played it before, and this is like their first venture into Assassin's Creed.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I think, probably really attractive for Nintendo. It's like we're finally getting all these things that are considered like core gamer properties.
Right.
So
is this going to last like a year or 2 years though before like everyone moves over?
Yeah.
It's like a time.
I mean, to me, I'm looking at these undefined. Like we don't know when they're going to come out. Like seeing something like Rayman Legends or obviously Call of Duty. Those are types of things that they can actually win over a lot of people. You
think so? The Call of Duty?
Well, I mean,
I don't think so.
You're funneling people over who, like younger kids who.
What about the online support? Nintendo really got to prove that they can do online and like an online, a proper community. If they don't have that, Call of Duty is not going to work. No matter how good it looks. If it doesn't have the online community, it's not going to work.
That is actually launched in North America. Nicely put. Yeah.
So, they got a lot to prove.
It's bold, man. They're fearless, kind of, when you're looking at this lineup.
I don't think that, but yeah.
Maybe for you, but I just think for like a lot of people, that's.
I don't know. Nintendo seems pretty aggressive in trying to bring a lot of those hardcore games to the system.
Yeah, I agree with that, especially when they announced the Bayonetta.
Yeah, Bayonetta 2.
Bayonetta 2 is exclusive to the Wii U, and it's published by Nintendo, and I was so happy about that. I don't care about what platform it was on. I wanted just to play the sequel, or a sequel anyway. Didn't matter to me whatsoever what platform it was on.
Now, were you surprised at all by the firestorm that erupted on the internet?
I'm not surprised at all. It's the internet. But at one stage, they were saying that it was cancelled. So I guess it was cancelled for the 360 and PS3.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, Nintendo have handed in a lot of money and said that we would like it. Please continue to develop for it, and we shall pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is a great move. It shows that they are interested in keeping a hardcore audience.
That's a perfect move. I don't think there's anything else that they could have done like that would be more.
I just hope I just hope that they keep following it up and they don't just lay on their laurels and just go, we've done one, so yeah.
I think what we're certain of is that there's not going to be a dry spell.
Yeah, there are lots of games here on this list, even just for Japan, following launch. I mean, big titles.
Okay, right. So it's launched in Japan with those 9 titles I mentioned before.
Mm-hmm.
Then into December, you've got FIFA 13, Mass Effect 3, Romance of the Three Kingdoms 12, and Sports Connections.
Mm-hmm.
Are they those? They're all ports as well, though, right?
I think Sports Connection.
No, Sports Connection isn't. Yeah,
Wii U.
That's unique.
An Ubisoft game.
But the rest of them are.
Yeah, I believe so.
So, yeah, I don't think it's carrying on, is like what you've just said, because as far as I'm concerned, December is still pretty empty. after launch.
It's the launch month, so you.
But I still think like a lot of
games.
this is not appealing to you personally.
Yeah, because like,
That's, I think that's
I'm,
the biggest thing here is what I'm seeing.
I'm still looking for a racing game, and there's no racing games. There's nothing. You know?
But I mean, that's that is big.
Where's a
but,
puzzle
I mean, it hasn't
game?
been announced yet. I don't think it's not necessarily. It's not going to come by end of March, the end of the launch window. So this is what has been mentioned thus far.
Right.
Yeah, I just think ports are no like after completely passing on the launch 3DS and then buying a text game for my only Vita game for the first few months, like to have like even as ports to have games that maybe I missed that are now on a new system. It just seems much nicer. It seems much more I don't want to say fresh because they're ports, but it just seems more vivid, more more than I'm used to with a launch. So it's actually pretty exciting for me.
Right, I understand that.
You just want a racing game, so that's okay. We understand.
But do you want a racing game? So what do you want? Like, what do you want as a racing game then? Just so I can understand.
Give me an F-Zero or something, or a Ridge Racer.
There's an F-Zero minigame in Nintendo Land.
Woohoo!
There you go. Actually, that's right. There's no Ridge Racer. What's going on here?
That actually looks pretty good. Yeah, that Nintendo Land. That actually looked fun.
Normally, at a system launch, you would expect there to be a Ridge Racer and a Katamari at this point.
Ridge Racer and Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, and that too, yeah.
Well, you got the Muso, so that'll do.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, and then you've got Ken's Rage 2 coming out at some point.
Quite surprised there's no
which I hope it's
Street Fighter.
I hope it's better.
Like there's no Street Fighter on here.
I hope Muso's better. I hope Hokuto Ken's better.
I wouldn't count on it, Steven.
I'm not counting on it, but
yeah, I wouldn't.
There's this video on the internet of this guy who's singing the Hokuto no Ken song, a foreigner in Japanese, and he looks like the happiest guy ever. I think of him when they announce like bad video game news, and you're gonna make that guy cry. But someone just like overhaul the engine once and for all.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I've seen good people leave that company because they don't do that.
Yeah, I've heard. Not
but
good.
Looking forward at the future titles, it looks like there are a lot of big hits on the horizon here. I mean, you look at games like Pikmin 3, Dragon Quest X, The Wonderful 101, Smash Brothers, Bayonetta 2, Monolith Soft's game. I mean, these are all,
And we don't know when they're coming out. They could be sooner rather than later.
The Wonderful 101
they could be
looks
early
great.
next year, aside from maybe Smash Brothers.
Right, do you think, is Bayonetta going to be in that now?
Bayonetta, I don't think it's going to make it for March, but maybe next summer.
No. Is Bayonetta, is she going to be in Super Smash Brothers?
I wouldn't venture a guess.
Why not?
Well, Nintendo is publishing. I guess they could.
They definitely could, right?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Right.
It's got to be.
Just to be clear on Wonderful 101, some people may not know that game name was originally by Platinum Games. That was what, PS1? What was that title?
P100?
Project
P100. Right.
Yes. Well, then now
that
it's
game
101.
Looks so good.
And you.
And you.
Yeah.
It was like, you are the remaining someone.
Yeah, it looks great. And I'm so happy.
Awesome.
I'm just hoping that these Platinum games get an audience.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, with the whole reason we saw games like Vanquish was because of Bayonetta, so I'm really hoping they do well.
Yeah, me too, because I really just want to, I really want Platinum to keep going.
I want to see more of I want to see other titles coming out like Vanquish, and I want to see more of that. So
I would love it if Nintendo said, "Yo, is Vanquish 2 money? Go make it, and let's put it on the Wii U as an exclusive." Because hell, we're not going to get them on the PS3 or the 360 because Sega are not going to do it. They're not going to pay for them anymore. They don't have enough money. But if Nintendo say, we'll do it, we'll give you the cash. I'll be so glad. If it was another, like a Bayonetta type situation, it'd be great.
Well, I mean, they announced. Go ahead.
Oh, this is comparing apples and like rocks, but like compared to like the launch of the Vita and like just like, what's going to happen with this? Where is this going? Like even though like I'm not like 100% like there's like 800 games I want right now for the Wii U, like it feels a little bit more solid. It feels comfortable. Like, good things seem to be coming at a pretty solid rate, and Nintendo seems to be doing some pretty smart things. The Platinum thing being with the big, Bayonetta 2 being the big one. And it feels a little like, even if these other consoles launch, in a year from now, it seems like the Wii U is going to start off with a pretty decent kickstart. It's going to be pretty smooth starting. So we'll see, but I think it's a good sign.
I just think like new game franchises, seeing anything sort of come out for the first time on a launch, and I think that they're doing Wonderful 101. I think that takes guts to put something out like that. And that's Platinum Games' first time, and I just think it's like we're in a little bit of a state of upheaval, and they've got an advantage because they're going to be putting their stuff out on the most powerful one, so it's safe. It's a really good bet. I mean, this is going to be the strongest console spec-wise, right? For the next year. For at
least a year, anyway.
So they're trying to put out a new game franchise on something for that 1 year, and just that this is going to be a good payoff. I think that's awesome.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's like with any system which is powerful, they're going to throw as much stuff at it as possible, right, to give it the best kind of launch possible.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, I mean, like, if you look at, say, for instance, the Vita, when they launched that, they threw, like, 25 titles at the launch window.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the launch window, it just died. There was nothing.
Aside from
there was 1 month where there was nothing for the Vita for, like, an entire month. I mean, not one game for an entire month. And that should never, ever happen. So that was a problem with their scheduling. They decided to throw everything at the window and nothing afterwards.
It seems like the Wii U has a direction for the future here.
Yeah, so it's got a direction, but there's no damn racing game.
I'm sure you'll be obliged sometime next year.
I'd like
Nintendo Land, baby.
Nintendo
Land? That should be your game you buy, because there's gonna be some racing.
Well, I think I'm probably gonna go with 2, Mario and Nintendo Land, because I want to play with my daughter.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, if my son was older, I'd be getting Nintendo Land. Like, that's exactly why I'm not getting it.
So nobody's getting Zombie U?
Man, like, did you play Red Steel? I mean, God.
Don't
like,
think you did.
I mean, no, but like, I guarantee it'll be the exact same thing.
That's what I was
saying. Red Steel had a couple of neat ideas. It had a few neat ideas. And like, when you see the Zombie U, you see it's like, this has some neat ideas. This is some cool ideas. But it's an awful game. Red Steel was. A couple cool ideas, completely terrible game. That's exactly how I think Zombie U is going to be.
Plus, everybody that's a shooter has got some sort of zombie in there at this point. So,
yeah,
we're all zombied out.
Yeah,
I'm quite interested. I'm quite intrigued to see London getting mashed up.
Yeah, are you going to get that game as well?
Zombie U?
Yeah,
probably not. I don't buy Western games, to be honest.
Yeah.
I kind of steer clear of them.
Mm.
There's only a few that appeal to me, and to be honest, shooting zombies is not one of those type of games I want to play.
I mean,
and a first-person shooter as well. I don't really want to play one of them.
No.
I mean, now when you've got kids and stuff like that, and you've got like kids walking in and out the room, I don't really want to be playing that when they can just walk in.
Mm-hmm.
So I think as of I've started to change ever since obviously the kids come in, and you're more aware of what they're seeing and what they're taking in. And I don't really want her to see stuff like that and like blowing people's heads off and stuff. So
yeah,
you become a lot more aware of stuff like that. So I'm trying to.
I think your last week's purchases reflect that too, right?
The boobies.
Yeah,
I think I was trying to give the wife a bit of a hint, like
right.
Look.
Okay, I don't know what that was, but
all right.
Yeah. Get your boobies out, anyways.
There was some more information that we found out about the Wii U with this big info drop, though. There's some trivia that could be found in the publicity shots that were released by Nintendo. Apparently, the 3-letter hardware code for the Wii U is WUP.
So whoop.
Whoop-de-doo? That's like the number that you see on all of the system accessories. Like the Wii is RVL-001 for the console itself.
GameCube was DOL.
Yeah, GameCube was DOL. Nintendo 64 was NUS.
Well, those were all the code names, right?
Right, yeah, NUS was Nintendo Ultra 64.
Then Dolphin, Revolution.
Dolphin. I remember. Right. I remember I had a dev kit when I was working at Lionhead. Mm-hmm. I had a dolphin on my desk.
Right, it had the little icon with the dolphin around the Nintendo logo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was on my desk.
Right on.
I literally did have a dolphin. It was great.
Nice.
Yay.
And also, apparently, the gamepad's frequency is 5,120 to 5,250 megahertz.
Yeehaw. That probably just means that the data transfer speeds and stuff.
I don't know if the frequency has any effect on bandwidth. I'm not sure about that.
Don't know. Oh, maybe not. I don't know, but it seems a lot higher than everything else, though. And everything else is like, what is it? Like the
2.4 megahertz.
Megahertz, 2.4 megahertz and stuff like that.
That should be good for COD blops.
Yeah, so I mean, that's just for controller inputs. So this is doing inputs as well as video and audio. So it's a hell of a lot higher. So yeah, I think that's what it's got to do with. I'm not sure.
Yeah. The Wii U web browser, which is included for free with the system.
Is it in the Japanese unit as well?
Yeah, it'll be in the Japanese unit.
I'm just hoping that they didn't decide to cut that out to the Japanese one as well.
No.
You got to pay for it on a disc. Remember that was on the 3D on the DS.
It was a cartridge.
It was a cartridge you had to pay for.
Yeah, none of that anymore.
No.
So the browser will not support Flash.
Yes. No Flash.
But it will support HTML5.
Well, that's where we're all going anyway.
That's where we're all going.
Good. Way of the future.
Thank you.
So it'll support YouTube videos in high definition.
Ooh.
You can scroll using the Wii Pad, touchpad. You can use the stylus or the gyro sensor, so you can tilt the Wii Pad to just
scroll up and down for those horribly designed
looks kind
Japanese
of awkward.
websites.
That looks awkward.
Yeah. So it has the current feature that was shown at E3. Let's see. Oh, and you can take game screenshots.
Yeehaw. Can you tweet them? Has it got a Twitter application built into it?
Built-in watermark.
Twitter interface is built into Nintendo TV. I'm not sure if the Miiverse will have that sort of integration. It remains to be seen.
You would hope
being
so,
able
right?
to take screenshots is big.
Yeah, being able to take screenshots is big, but being able to like tweet them, the whole social thing, which the US seems to understand, and it's just quite weird actually, because normally when Nintendo do a hardware launch or software, it's all about Nintendo Japan, but America, it looks like they've stood up and said, "Listen, we need this," and Nintendo Japan have gone, "Okay," because they've really gone at it really hard with this whole TV in the living room space thing.
That's a big initiative.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, it's not just Nintendo Japan anymore. Nintendo Japan have kind of let the reins loose and said to the US, yeah, go do what you need to do to go sell units.
Yeah,
it's like the exact opposite of the Vita.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, it's encouraging to see Nintendo of America being able to do this sort of business initiative, and I would hope that if successful, then it's also adopted in other regions, because I'd really like to see this in Japan.
Well, saying that though, like Hulu in Japan's pretty poor. These and
we don't have Netflix here.
We don't have Netflix here. The services that we do have, like Hulu and stuff, they're not particularly good. They don't have a lot of like TV shows or movies. They don't have a lot of support for them.
Even so, I mean, even with the television service that we do have, we have a couple dozen channels here available in Japan over broadcast. And let's see, we also have DVR units that we can make use of. So I don't see why we couldn't use it.
No, I don't see why we couldn't use it, but there doesn't seem to be a huge push for like digital online like streaming and stuff like there is in the States, because there's a huge market for that in the States.
There's a lot more content.
Yeah, there's a lot more content, but what I'm saying is in Japan there's not much of a push for it. Everyone still goes to the video store to go pick up a DVD.
Not really, though. I think a lot of people are using the Staya TV HD download on demand. That's if they're ever going to do it in Japan, it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be a Netflix suddenly launching. It's probably going to be something like Staya.
Yeah. It's going to be their own thing. But what I'm saying is, I don't see a lot of people using that though.
Well, a lot of people do have a
lot of people are using Hulu
on-demand
though.
video from their ISPs as well.
Yes, that's also included in the when you get
pretty trashy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the video quality on those have not been very good from what I've seen.
And then the content is pretty bad.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that it's just not there. The competition isn't there in Japan yet.
I think it's going to pick up though eventually.
Yeah, it's going to pick up eventually. It has to pick up. But what I'm saying is, like in the States, it's extremely competitive. They have an absolute ton of content. And there's a lot of companies doing it, whereas in Japan there isn't.
If Nintendo offered something in Japan comparable to what was announced for North America, the whole internet would have exploded, because they would have been the first ones to do it. They've been sitting out of it for like 5-6 years since Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Rob.
Well, PlayStation 3, you can go on the video store and download movies.
Oh, but I'm talking about it's ridiculously priced though. I mean, you can't get unlimited access to anything like you can for Netflix or
no, you can
Hulu
rent
per se.
You can rent and buy.
And I have rented, and it's horrible. It's ridiculously priced.
Yeah, it's all wrongly priced. But that's what I'm saying about the Japanese infrastructure. It's
needs
all
to be
wrong.
on demand.
Well, but it's all wrong as well, because they don't really understand it yet.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that we have to sit out of it for another 2 more years. And if the next PlayStation, next Xbox does not get it right,
I think Sony have probably
needs to get smacked.
They're waiting on that. I think because Sony got so much content.
They've definitely got the leg up with Hulu.
Yeah, because I mean the amount of music and movie studios and DVDs that they own is ridiculous.
Yeah. They're the only one with a pulse, as far as I'm concerned.
So yeah, but hopefully that will come to the Japanese shores anyway. Whether or not I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm pretty sure it'll come. But what I was saying before about the taking screenshots, hopefully that because obviously in the States you've got the TV thing, so you've got the social aspects of it built into it already out of the box, whereas we don't know about the Japanese one. So hopefully there's some kind of some kind of social element in there, so you can take screenshots or whatever, and you can get them on the Twitter. You know, you can be social with whatever screenshot you're taking.
Do you want that kind of stuff in your timeline though?
Yeah.
Really? I mean, because like you have like these services where like so and so is now playing such game, and he has earned X amount of trophies. Some people put that in their timeline, and to me, that stuff is almost like pictures of games I'm already playing. I will never see it. That's spam.
Well, no, I'm talking about like screenshots that you're taking, like, check this out. I platinum this or whatever. You know what I mean? Or something crazy happened.
Like high scores, I was
playing a game.
I'd rather see leaderboards. Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing a game and this happened, and it was crazy. It was a crazy bug or something.
Right.
Isn't that
we were doing that for Hatsune. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying is like you could take a screenshot of it and throw it on Twitter. I'm not saying social, not like your timeline in the Me universe. I'm saying like throw it onto Twitter.
Because like I'm just trying to think of, for Hatsune Miku, there is no way to like view online leaderboards. So like Medi or Kyle, they'll get a really high score on something and they'll put it up so that we can see it. But if we had online leaderboards, no one would ever be sending screenshots. So I can't really. like see the demand for it unless it's like a band-aid.
No, I
to fix
disagree.
something else.
I disagree. I know that people are always taking screenshots and putting them up.
Mhm.
I do that with Vita games once in a while.
Yeah, whether or not the game has leaderboards, whether if it's got it or not, people still post pictures of stuff.
Yeah, I take pictures of my 3DS screens.
Yeah. I do not want any of the automated stuff. I don't want I don't want to see the option even for people to be able to I beat this stage, now I'm just going to take a picture. No, I don't want that stuff.
Right.
But I would like the ability to take my own picture and then whatever I took, attach my own text and send that to Twitter.
Right.
That's what I'd like to see.
Well, yeah.
So that's what
not
I'm saying.
right there.
That's what
Not
I'm saying.
automated. I don't want automated crap.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I didn't say automated. I said take your own pictures. I wasn't saying anything automated.
Yeah, no. I think there's just confusion. I just want to clarify.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Backwards compatibility, right?
Yeah.
Cheesy, go.
Yeah, so just about all of the Wii games will be playable on the Wii U because all of the hardware and accessories are going to be compatible. You pop a Wii disc in your system and launch the game. The hardware will go into Wii mode, so it'll pretty precisely emulate a Wii.
So it's not up-resing anything?
No, it's not going to up-res anything. You're going to still have 480p output, which is kind of unfortunate.
That's kind of terrible.
It'd be really nice to see the frame buffers upped, but if they were to do that, then they would have to send all the games back through
QA.
Recertification,
Right.
to check that there aren't any horrible graphical issues that crop up as a result of it. I mean, I could easily see there being seaming between, the polygons. You see black lines between polygons sometimes.
Yeah.
And, I mean, all of the textures would look blurry, especially the user interface elements would, be really low res, which would stick out against a high res 3D background.
Mm.
So, I mean, yeah, it's issues like that would, not make it an optimal user experience. Really, if you want to have an HD game, you should do a proper HD port. I mean, I can understand why they wouldn't allow upraising to be automated like that. But, it is unfortunate.
But it's nice that the Virtual Console and your WiiWare stuff can be transferred.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier, that you can transfer your Wii U downloadable title, or I'm sorry, your Wii downloadable titles on WiiWare and Virtual Console over. The only problem is that because the Wii U will go into Wii hardware mode, like emulating the old system, it won't have access to any of the Wii U accoutrements, i.e. the gamepad.
Gamepad, yeah, so it's not going to send the picture to your gamepad.
No, so you cannot play Wii or Virtual Console or WiiWare titles on the gamepad.
Do you think that's something they can change? Because like the whole thing what they were saying, someone's watching the TV or someone wants to watch the TV and you got the gamepad to carry on playing, but you can't.
You'd really just have to have a thin layer over the Wii U hardware mode to redirect the video output not to the TV but to the Wii U gamepad.
Uh-huh.
And you could also use the sensor bar that's built into the gamepad as the sensor bar for the Wii remote that you'd be waving around in front of the gamepad. So I don't see why it's not possible. I just think that I don't know if it's a lack of bandwidth on the system that would prevent them from doing it.
It couldn't be lack of bandwidth, could it? I mean, really?
I mean, they've got, a gig of memory to work with on the OS side.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even just redirecting the video output to the gamepad and bring in the sensor bar input.
I mean, forget WiiWare games. Why not Virtual Console games? What's stopping?
It's the same deal. Those are Wii
Wii games
hardware.
Right? It's still
no,
Wii
I
hardware.
understand that. I do understand that. I'm just saying, in general, the Virtual Console would be, even on the Wii, would be using less, wouldn't it not, than the Wii games themselves?
They're very, not intensive software. I mean,
right.
They're not very demanding. Yeah, but they are, Wii U programs. They're executables for the Wii. And in order to emulate those properly, you have to have system in Wii hardware mode.
So this could be rectified, though, in a future update, though. It could, right?
It is not outside of the realm of possibility.
Right. I didn't think it wasn't be able to.
I mean, I would really like to see that happen because a lot of people, want to play Super Metroid in bed or on the toilet, or on the couch.
Mm-hmm. That's another thing. What's the distance on this gamepad? Did they say?
Yeah, it's something like 26 feet.
I don't know if that's enough to get to my toilet. I live in a
well, I mean, I'm sure walls would interfere as well.
Yeah, you might have to replace your bathroom with the drapes. Bathroom door with drapes.
Yeah, I might have to put it like a signal booster, like halfway down the hallway.
Yeah, I'm sure that would help as well. But yeah, not being able to play virtual console games on the gamepad is really disappointing.
Yeah. Oh, well, fair enough. One interesting thing on the actual controller itself is the NFC.
Yes.
Which is the near-field communication.
Right.
Right on the left side, right? Or below the D-pad.
Yeah, this is something I already use daily.
Really? For what?
On my cell phone.
Okay.
On my mobile phone. On my Sony Xperia. I have NFC on the back that...
You can read peripherals?
I use it as payment. So, like, I go to the convenience store and I've got money that's on it. It's a prepay, so I don't actually have to take money with me to the store. I just put it down and it takes the money off my phone. I can do that with my train. I don't have a train ticket because it's on my phone. I can have various cards on my phone that I can update and add money to.
So people are going to be using this at the Wicket?
So maybe not, obviously not the gamepad at the Wicket, but I'm just saying this is something I use regularly on a daily basis now that I'm trying not to carry a lot of money with me because it's just a lot more convenient to just have like it all in one place and it's on your phone. So
there weren't any game applications that were announced.
Skylanders is going to use the tech.
Is Skylanders going to use it? Really?
I don't think it's going to. I think they took it out. I think originally they were going to do it because I think there was because Skylanders, like on the PS3 and 360 and Wii, they use some kind of
that's a different type. It's RFID.
Yeah, it's RFID. But they could have used it, but I don't think they're going to use it.
It's similar, but it's not identical.
Right. I think the game design in that game is such that you have to have the object continuously on the sensor.
On the sensor, yeah.
So when you remove it from the sensor, then it's no longer applied in the game.
Right, this is in your field, so that's different.
Right, if you're holding up the gamepad and playing and moving it all around, then you can't have a toy attached to it. It's going to fall right off. So I think that was their design limitation with that.
Near field is that you need to be in the vicinity. You need to be like an inch, like 2 centimeters away from it,
like tapping on it.
Yeah, you can't be. It can't be like a meter away and say, "Oh, it's near." It's not near enough. You need to be like 2 centimeters away from it, or at least just touch it. Maybe they can get like some kind of like strap-on, add-on, clip-on. I was hoping you'd laugh. I think Eric's breaking up though.
Yeah,
it was so funny.
That's affirmative.
It's so funny that he was breaking up. Yeah, he's breaking up.
I'm breaking up. All right, kick me or something.
You are pure
static.
Yes.
Should I kick him?
I have the power.
I just kicked him. Yeah. So no, I'm interested to see what kind of what games that they use for this because to me it is interesting. Especially the near fields.
It's always nice to see new things like, what is this? When you're actually looking at the unit.
I'm interested to see how it'll be applied in games.
And it's kind of nice that they didn't launch with a whole bunch of crap.
Right.
Because they didn't hey, look, it's just kind of tucked away there, and in the future we might do some cool stuff with this. And that to me is more exciting than like, hey, here's a new thing, here's a bunch of crap, and ruin it from the start.
Yeah, well, they already did say that on the the gamepad itself, it does have an expansion port or a connection port to it, and they did say that in future titles will use this. So, yeah, I'm interested to see what other things that they've got up their sleeve. As long as it's not the Wii Vitality sensor, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think that's. I don't know. We haven't heard from that in years.
Yeah. They brought that out, and that disappeared.
You know what I'd really like? I think with the NFC opens up the idea for the possibility of not having to enter long codes for the Nintendo point cards.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. For starters,
so you can just swipe it.
Just tap your prepaid card on there, and it's already.
That's what I think.
Debited.
Well, that's what I think is a possibility tech-wise, which would be awesome because that's actually a chore.
Well, that's what I could do with my mobile phone, right? I could just put my mobile phone on it and just pay for stuff directly off my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pay from phone to the car. To your device. That would be cooler.
That's
until his daughter's tapping his phone against the Wii thing all day.
No.
Yeah, just don't let us see what I'm doing.
I'm merely rubbing in your bag. You just.
Yeah, there's no need for pickpocketing anymore, is there? When you can just steal your father's phone. Yeah, no, I'm interested. I like the idea of this the near stuff. So.
Yeah, I mean that's my. I think that would sum up my feelings on the Wii U. The biggest is there's just so much stuff where I like where this is headed. I don't know if I'm going to love the system. I don't know how many games I'm going to buy for the system, but I like where everything seems to be heading. It's a good start for feeling wise. We'll see how it is a year from now.
Do you think that Nintendo will pull here's a Gamepad Plus when they realize we need multi-touch or something like that for the screen?
The only sort of Gamepad Plus we'll see is usage of the expansion port.
So
we were just talking about.
No multi-touch or anything like that, no?
No, I can't see them upgrading the very expensive controller, which will cost, 13,000 yen when sold separately.
Which won't even be available to 2013 separately, right?
Yeah, it won't go on sale anywhere until there are games supporting it.
Yeah, there's no games that utilize it at the moment anyway. So
which is smart not to, because I don't think anybody can afford that.
Yeah,
that's the problem. That might be a whole catch-22.
That's the price of a 3DS, isn't it?
I think it's intentionally delaying it. It makes sense.
Yeah, well, it's almost the price of a 3DS, so...
I think we're going to see kind of like the whole, Wii Play? A lot of games bundled with another one, having extra bundles, because I don't see how they would do it otherwise.
Lots of party-type games 6 months out.
Yep, with the Mario
Which
Party.
Could be poo-poo, but for some people.
I don't mean like a Mario Party game, having an option to buy it with another one. Stuff like that. I can see that happening.
I mean, Wii Play was one of the hottest sellers early on in the Wii's life simply because...
Yeah, it was a terrible
you got the $40 Wii remote packed in with what equates to a $10 game. So for a $10 minigame collection with your second remote, which everyone needed a second remote, everyone's going to buy that.
Yeah.
Whereas something like the gamepad, which is going to be super expensive, I think you're going to have a really hard time convincing people to buy that unless you have good games.
Yeah, we're not going to see a Wii Play equivalent.
I think, Wii Play was in Media Create for like a year or something, right? It didn't disappear. It was just there forever.
Yeah.
It was like every week, it's like, there it is again, still in the top 10. People are still buying remotes for it.
Right.
And then every time like a big party game came out, guess what popped up?
Right.
Wii Play. I think I sold the actual disc back to the store.
Yeah.
I don't think I kept the game at all. I just kept the pad.
I mean, for a $10 collection of minigames, that's very low risk. I mean, why wouldn't you pick that up? So if we see something like that with the gamepad, we could see some better uptake on it.
Mm-hmm.
Short of that, I mean, it's going to be a tough sell if there aren't any games supporting it. So hopefully it has some good uptake.
So overall, this price of the Wii.
Yeah.
Let's start to wrap this up. So the price of the Wii.
Can you just say, get a show of hands, who's getting the basic and premium?
Okay, I'm getting the premium.
Premium.
Yeah.
Just for the memory, I don't want to deal with. Like, I'm in a situation where I'm probably going to be upgrading my Xbox hard drive, and I don't want to deal with that anymore. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, I'm getting a premium as well.
I'm undecided. I'm flipping back and forth between the two.
Flip-flopping, eh?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it's pretty much a game is the difference between the two.
Yeah, well, that's Dragon Quest, right?
If it supports the external hard drives, that's a much better bet. And then later on, I won't be doing any downloads, like big downloads, and I don't need the Dragon Quest X demo, beta, plastic stands or whatever.
Are you going to buy that stuff separately? The charger?
What
the charging stand for the gamepad.
But it comes with a charger for the pad itself, right?
And the premium set does.
Wait, I'm confused.
No,
I thought this was just
it comes with the basic one comes with the charger as well, just not the stand.
Right? Yeah, I don't need.
You don't get the
adapter.
Wii U gamepad stand charger, right?
You get the charger, but not the little 3DS stand thing.
Yeah, you get the charger. Don't worry, the charger's in both. It's just a stand. That's all.
Yeah, no, I don't need the stand.
Okay.
Well, there are two stands. There's a regular stand, which is just a piece of plastic, and then there's a charging stand, which the AC adapter.
The charging stand, that'll be like the cradle for your 3DS.
Right. Yeah.
Where it'll plug into the cradle.
That's what we're talking about, which is separate for 2000 yen.
Right. Yeah, I can probably do without that. So
yeah, AC adapter is included either way.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and the 10% bonus point. Wait, I'm confused about that, actually. The 10% bonus points are
That's
what?
on downloadable titles.
What,
Digital titles only, yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
Okay, so if you buy a 5,000 yen retail title, you'll get 500 yen back in points.
But that's completely ignoring the eShop, smaller, only on eShop
No, that
things.
applies to smaller titles too.
Okay,
so,
and then Virtual Console as well?
Yeah, Virtual Console as well. If you buy 500 yen Famicom game, you'll get 50 yen back in points, but you have to accrue 500 yen in order to redeem it.
This is up to the discretion, though, of Nintendo, though, right?
Or whatever publisher.
Or the developer.
Or the publisher, yeah.
Yeah, some publishers could be really stingy and offer 5% or 2% or nothing.
Square Enix.
So does this mean that Nintendo are going to be doing day and date download retail games like the Vita?
Yes, that's their intention, apparently, because both Nintendo Land and New Super Mario Bros. U will be day and date available on the eShop. So eShop will be available day one on the Wii U.
All right, so then spare my ignorance, but is this a situation I could go buy the Wii U Mario, get my 10% back, buy a Virtual Console game with those points, and get 10% on that? Is that, that seems a little... But you said you get a code that gives me points. How are they going to differentiate the points?
Oh, yeah, I guess if you redeem your points to get credit in the eShop,
and then spend it
just got that yen value credit in the eShop, which you could then make another purchase on, and then I could see you getting points off of that as well.
You figure how much the plastic stuff is worth it to you, how much the beta is worth it to you, and then are you going to spend enough on? The space, I don't think, the space seems nice, but it seems anyone who's going to want to have a lot of stuff is going to get a hard drive.
It depends on if you're downloading retail titles or not.
Exactly right. Because the 32 is not, it's a couple times bigger than 8, but it's not, going to hold as much. If you're going to get a lot of stuff, you're going to end up getting a hard drive, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I wonder how quick that's going to fill up. That isn't a lot.
You know what I'm saying? So, it comes down to how much are you going to spend with that 10%, maybe 10% even.
And not only that, we gotta emphasize that it says yaku10%, so it's going to change. It's just it's a number they threw out there.
How much of that is going to really make you feel worth
approximately 10%.
it? And if you're buying all this stuff, where are you going to store it? You're going to store it on the extra HD TV you have to buy. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of, it's not too enticing to me. So that's why I'm kind of.
I've already got two terabyte hard drives that's like sitting there, so I could always just plug them in.
Yeah, if you've got a spare hard drive laying around, then by all means. I mean, I will probably wind up getting an external hard drive after I've filled up the space on the premium's flash storage.
Right, because you can pick up an external, like, 2 terabyte hard drive for like less than 1 yen now, less than 10,000 yen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so during the time that I'm still filling up the premium's internal flash storage, I'm going to just wait for external hard drive price to continue to fall.
Right.
And by the time I'm ready for it, prices will be even more reasonable, or hard drives will be even bigger. So,
do you think that we're able to
money? Yeah.
Are we able to transfer from within the internal storage to an external?
You could on the Wii.
I can't imagine why not. I mean, that's a pretty basic OS feature.
Yeah, I know, but not with no like account tie-in or anything like that.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be some layer of DRM imposed, just like there was on the Wii.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're work there, so I don't see why not.
Okay, as long as I get to play Muscle March on my Wii U.
There you go. I second that. Right there.
Muscle March. You played that, right, Eric?
No, I only saw the video.
No. Cheesy, you didn't play it, did you?
No.
You should.
No, that's okay.
No, you should. You really should.
Ignorance.
Yes. It's bliss. So yeah, okay, so it sounds like everyone's getting one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which explains why everything is being sold out online and Amazon and whatnot.
Is everyone...
Amazon's not selling it in the U.S.
They're not?
No, there's still...
Well, which ones are sold out?
GameStop
right?
Is sold out.
GameStop, that was
launch allocation.
I've already actually got my pre-order. I went to my little local store. It's like you could say it's a mom and pop shop, but it's not, because it's a chain store around Nagoya. There's a whole bunch of them, but as soon as they announced the price, I went to the store and I asked him. I said, "Are you doing the pre-orders yet?" And he said, "Yep. They've announced the price. They've announced the date." Sure. So I got it. So I was the first customer.
You were the first one.
Yeah. So,
nice.
Yeah, but then when they did it was the 11 o'clock. Was the next Nintendo Direct, right? It was 11 o'clock when they did the Japanese Nintendo Direct, US and European. It was 11 o'clock in Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Then they announced the Monster Hunter bundle. Then I was like, do I go back and change it? Do I go back and change it? No, I don't need that. I don't want to play essentially a Wii title. I mean, I don't even know how good it looks, because they didn't show anything, right?
They didn't. They weren't ready to.
Oh.
They don't need to.
Is this just a rush job?
I
don't know, but
I mean, because the one on the PlayStation, do you remember the HD version of Monster Hunter?
I love how you say HD, by the way. I just love it. Say it again.
HD?
Oh, yeah. Okay, continue.
What? How do you say it?
H.
H?
Yeah.
H.
You say H. You say H. It's kind of like somewhere between eight and hate, and I just love it. Anyway, continue.
Okay, so...
Hardly different. I think that's the official...
Yeah. You say tomato, I say tomato.
Exactly. Anyway, continue.
Hardly different.
So, so I don't know. Is this going to be like a quick rush job, or are they going to? Have they spent a lot of time on it? I just like to know the how long in development this has been in. You know,
that's a good question. It's how much extra content I think they throw into it, because
I don't think there'll be any content. I think they just up-res it. You know,
but who knows? I mean, if they throw extra content into it, that's. I mean, they might.
You will be able to save. You'll be able to share save data with the 3DS version.
That's true. You will be able to play online though, which is really huge.
Yeah, that was the one thing I was thinking. This thing's online.
That's huge.
Yeah, this thing's online. You don't have to sit in McDonald's now and sit next to a little sweaty kid. Can I play? But the thing is,
French fries.
The thing is, it's being launched in the States as well as Europe as well, which was
in
like
March.
Holy crap! You know, I thought that was a bit of a big announcement because everyone's been wondering when are they going to do it. You know,
right, so the 3DS and Wii U versions will be launching together in March.
Yeah,
which is a shame. That's a mistake, I think.
Oh, you think
Who's
it's a
going to
mistake?
buy both, though?
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be one or the other, if at all.
Leading with the 3DS version this Christmas in the States, and then having the Wii U version come out in March would have been a better idea, I think.
Capcom held off on even announcing the 3DS version until now.
So why do you actually think it's a bad idea?
Well, with both games coming out at the same time, the amount of people that are going to buy both are extremely small number.
Is it cross-platform?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. So I can play someone on the DS and they can play someone on the Wii U.
Cross-platform as far as your save can be transferred between the two.
No, I'm talking.
I don't know about playing together. I'm not sure.
Yeah, actually, I think you can play together same room.
I don't think you can take the 3DS version online though.
Yeah,
all these caveats, man.
Which is why I think that throwing it out. Because when's the last time a Monster Hunter game came out in the States?
Gee, that's a good question.
Wasn't it 3 on the PSP?
PS3 version.
So so I would say, throwing it out for Christmas, giving the 3DS something while the Wii U is going on. And then you have all these people who aren't going to buy it for whatever reason, aren't going to buy a Wii U at Christmas. They don't buy it, they can't get one, or they don't want one just yet. So but they still play 3DS, and they get the Monster Hunter 3DS, and then come March, 3 months down the line, they're like, now I can play the HD version online on the Wii and carry over my data that I've been playing for the past 4 months. Okay, I'm buying a Wii U now. I think you'd have a lot more of that than people who are day one going to buy both games. So that's why I think it's been a mistake.
Okay, I quite like the idea of both being released at the same time. Because you'd be, as you've just said, with the whole transfer. I was going to say transferring.
Yeah,
but that's going on.
That word is a dead word.
Yeah,
like what's Latin.
No, that's good. Transferring is going to become real essential soon. I think Konami are going to get that done properly. I think they will anyway. I'm really happy that it's being released. It's been given some legs outside of Japan, and I'm hoping that Nintendo are going to push it. Give it a lot of commercial, a lot of airtime, a lot of ad space. You think
it'd be funny listening to that on Western game podcasts and talk about that game?
Yeah, it hasn't had a whole lot of uptake in the West as of yet.
Yeah, it'd be nice if this was It'd be nice for everybody, really, if this was the time where Monster Hunter got big in the States.
Yeah, it's a shame because, I mean, there's been a bunch of them released already, and they didn't pick up at all. I mean, was 3 on the Wii? That was released in the West, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they even dropped the online charges that they had in Japan.
Right. So
I'll bet Batman in Japan does better than Monster Hunter in the West.
Oh God. Ugh.
But that's a shame that happens. No, I'm saying that Monster Hunter doesn't get a fair crack at the whip in the West. I think it deserves more of a.
Do you think the consumers want it?
Well, I don't think they'd be releasing it if they didn't.
Is it a question of demographics or game taste, or what could be holding it back in the West?
I mean, you can talk about Monster Hunter for so long.
I think it was because of on the 3DS. Not only the 3DS, but the PSP. It was the old ad hoc. It wasn't online. You had to be all together, and to find people with PSPs all together is quite rare in the States. Whereas in Japan, it's fairly
it's a culture issue.
It's fairly common, right?
In Japan, yeah, you get lots of groups of 4 high school boys sitting together at McDonald's playing Monster Hunter together.
Exactly. So that's the difference. So, but now if it's actually online,
I think it already has too bad of a stigma attached to it, though. You think people are just like, nah, I've heard enough bad things about that.
I don't think it's so much of a stigma as it is just a non-entity. I mean, people haven't really heard of it or know what it is or know what it's about. It's like it was on the PSP at a point in which it was already dead in America, so it really doesn't exist in terms of the West.
So you think it can get a fresh start?
Well, with the new generation, yeah, I could see it getting a fresh start.
I can see it getting a fresh start, being compatible across 2 platforms as well. I mean, 2 hardware platforms, the 3DS and the Wii U.
It would have to look great.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I mean, how much time have they spent doing this game?
They're not going to be gentle on it. It has to really look great.
Yeah, it needs to, right? That's what I'm saying.
It has to look better than stuff on the... well, at least better than stuff on the Xbox and that you're seeing nowadays and PlayStation 3.
Well,
otherwise,
you mean it needs to look better than the port that went onto the PS3 of Monster Hunter?
If you want like a fresh start, yeah.
Yeah, I'd hope so. Yeah, I would hope it to be the same caliber, if not better.
Well, you do have at least double the amount of usable memory, so that's a pretty good start.
Yeah, it
all comes down to the developers.
It's just whether or not Capcom kept all of those assets though at a higher res, because obviously when they do the Nintendo the Wii version, what resolution were all those textures kept at?
Right.
You know, if they don't have those textures, like HD'd, they have to redo all of the textures again in HD. So whether or not
you don't just lose assets like that.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is if the assets were made for the Wii, is that the max for the assets? Maybe they still got those assets, but the assets are not available in HD.
Well, they made the PS3 port, right? I mean, what resolution were those assets at?
That's an entirely different thing, actually.
It was different, right?
It was a different software title?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the portable third versus Try.
Try was different.
Oh, okay.
So they wouldn't. I'm just thinking that because the Wii version, they wouldn't have those textures wouldn't be in HD. The poly count wouldn't be HD, right? You'd have to like redo all of the characters.
I mean, obviously it's on a small screen, but they did a pretty good job with the 3DS version. So here's hoping that they're going to do a really good job with the Wii U version.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for more information. I would certainly hope that Capcom will have more info at TGS.
It's coming soon. They need to show like information like kind of soon. It's out in 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can't imagine they wouldn't be.
You know, they need to start showing stuff like tomorrow, or at least when TGS is finished, because the damn thing's out in 2 months.
Yeah, right. But I mean, what it looks like isn't gonna mean that. I would say means almost nothing. How quality the HD is means almost to nothing for sales in Japan.
Right, for sales in Japan.
For sales in Japan.
Sales in Japan, but outside of Japan?
Oh, no, yeah. No, absolutely. I'm agreeing. I mean, like, for the 2 months thing, like, they could not show it until the day it comes out, and it'll do fine in Japan. But for it to sell well in the States, it has to look good, and they have to show that it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
In-game.
Well in advance. In-game, well in advance.
Totally agree.
But, I mean, are we going to see anything in Japan before it comes out? I don't think we won't, but I would not be surprised if we didn't.
So
that would be negligent marketing, though.
Oh, but yeah, but I mean,
because TGS is next Thursday, kicks off next Thursday, and they're going to be showing 4 for the 3DS.
Yep.
There's nothing going to be there for Wii U.
Yeah, they want to give that all the attention anyway.
I find that crazy that they're not even they wouldn't be allowed to show a video of something that's going to be out in less than 2 months.
I think Square is going to have, imagery of Dragon Quest X.
Right.
Least.
Well, you got to remember, we didn't know this thing existed until Thursday.
Yes.
True. So who knows what's going to be at TGS?
Yeah.
Right. Has TGS all of a sudden become a little bit more
Mysterious?
Yeah, because we've got a new machine coming now, and they've announced the date and the price and stuff. And do you think they're gonna allow people to show stuff?
Maybe he'll drop some bombs on the Gree area and just blow it all up and come down and smash it with the new stage. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
One can dream.
Yeah. I mean, you don't think so?
It's hard to say. I don't know.
Well, what do you mean? Like, what type of surprise? How would it be?
I'm not talking about Nintendo. I'm just talking about, actually Nintendo taking off the handcuffs of Capcom or Square or something and saying, okay, we've announced the system. That
seems like a horrible strategy. Just kind of let it bleed a little bit. You gotta cut the thing open and show it all to Japan at once.
I could definitely see Nintendo having its own special event.
Well, they've already said they're going to do that after.
Yeah, or roll out retailers as demo units. I mean, I could see them wanting to hold on to exclusivity like that. But I can't see that.
They were going to bring that
away
to
from TGS forever.
If they were going to bring that to every single type of store where that's why they were holding out to get it ready for that, I could appreciate that. But if they want to get it in everybody's hands, that's great. And I could see why they would want to hold these big events, but we got to get some information.
Very true, very true. Okay, so it sounds like everyone's getting one then on launch day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone thinking of importing one?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Because it's not region free, right? Did they say anything about region locking?
They didn't say anything about it. I mean, that's the one feature of the console that every console manufacturer is going to keep really quiet unless you're Sony and you're announcing to the world that you're region free. I mean, it's a deafening silence.
Right.
So, if they just announced suddenly that it was region free, what would you do? You would get an import, obviously.
Oh, to get Nintendo Land?
Yeah.
Just to get it early. Right. Well, just 3 weeks
early. And to get it 3 weeks early? Yeah, I mean, I would go home for Thanksgiving. And
you would manage that. You're planning to go back during Thanksgiving?
I wasn't planning to. I mean, I went.
But you would suddenly.
Yeah, maybe.
That's awesome.
Mommy, I'm coming home.
Give me a Nintendo.
Take my bed.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that would be, the better purchase if I only had to get one. I mean, I'm not planning to get two. I got 2 Wiis, and that was a bit excessive. But, I mean, I had just moved to Japan mid-generation, so it really couldn't be helped. But.
Nobody here would even consider that, right?
No.
We don't even know anybody who's considering that, right?
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Where is he?
He's in Tokyo.
He's in Japan.
Yeah. He's thinking of going home to the States to pick up the Wii U.
Wow.
Come back and then get the Monster Hunter pack.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, there's always one. That's good.
Yes. But yeah. But if it was region free, you would think about going home?
Well, I'm thinking of going home for Christmas or Turkey Day anyway. So.
Turkey Day.
Oh, you bastard.
But yeah, I don't think I would. Oh, gee, would I be able to sit out launch day in the U.S. if I was there? That's a hard question, especially if it's 3 weeks before Japan. I probably should just go home for Christmas instead.
And then just come back as late as possible. Or, no, just be gone for the 3 weeks and then come back and buy it here.
I don't know. I'm probably just going to get a Japanese unit.
I'm just pretty upset that it takes like almost 3 weeks for it to
took
come
all the wind out of it. We've got nothing. We won't
what
be
are we
going to
talk about
for 3 weeks.
Yeah, everyone's like playing this
We're going to
machine.
be like injured puppy. Just kind of
it's like,
worthless.
hey guys, we finally got the Wii U.
Yeah, what happened to my live stream? Yeah, you've had it for 3 weeks. And there's absolutely nothing.
I mean, what are we going to do? Like a roundup of what everybody said? How pathetic would that be? No, I'm not going to do that.
Well, there's nothing on this list that US isn't getting, right? for Japanese launch, other than Muso.
Oh God! So someone's got to buy Muso.
I'm not buying it.
I ain't playing that game.
No.
You would have to pay like a Kickstarter to get me on that.
Actually, is Tekken Tag? Tekken Tag?
It's coming to America, isn't it?
Is it launch?
Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if it's launch or not. I'm not too sure. Yeah, well, the only thing that we could show would be Dragon Quest, the beta.
Yeah, I mean, that might be...
That's sad.
There's also
Kinda
Monster Hunter.
Curl up into a ball.
Monster Hunter will be at the Japanese launch, and it won't be in the West until March.
So yeah, you'd have two titles, Monster Hunter and Dragon Quest. And maybe Muso as well.
It's looking grim, boys.
Eric, can you move your mic a little bit further away from your mouth, please?
Yeah, I think it's pretty far away.
Is it? It sounds like there's a hurricane. There you go.
Now, whoever did that, it's you.
Yeah, there's a hurricane right by your mic.
I put it away a bit more.
There you go.
I'm so sweaty. Oof.
Sweaty Betty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I'm just looking at this Nintendo Life. 280 of the people said they're getting premium. That's 80% of them. Everybody's getting it. It looks like premium is the winner.
I think it's already sold out, though, right?
Yeah.
In the West.
It's the premium pack that's selling out.
At least the initial reservations, pre-orders.
Yeah, I hope the manufacturing allocation...
They're going to probably step it up in response to this. Yeah.
Well, no, Nintendo, they like to fix it, right? So they sell out purposely. So there's a constant
artificial demand, conspiracy theory.
Yeah, everyone likes a conspiracy theory, though, right?
If it's just straight up 50-50, though, a lot of people might be disappointed.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do
if Foxconn manufacturing this?
Yeah, I believe so.
Probably
what do you do, though?
Town build up.
If you are in line and your number in line is past the cutoff for the premium units, and you have the option of getting a basic set or nothing, what would you do?
Go basic?
Really?
You mean or come home empty pockets?
Yeah.
Oh, go basic. That's a no-brainer.
Really? Even though it's white, it doesn't make a difference for you?
I preferred it white. I'd rather the
match my iPad.
The premium one would be white.
Yeah, I'd rather have it black. So
yeah, I've got more black than white, so black would be preferable. I'm not going to go home empty pockets.
Well, you'll go home empty pockets if you buy it, right?
No.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, your wallet will be empty.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah, that's not that expensive.
You'll go home empty-handed if you don't buy it.
I'm not flipping burgers at McDonald's. Yeah, a little bit in there.
But at least you don't need a second job to get a Wii U.
Ooh, thanks, Kaz Harai. No, it was Ken,
Actually,
wasn't
that was Kutaragi.
Ken Kutaragi, yeah.
Yeah.
Ken, crazy Ken. Nice one. He's a nice guy, Ken. I met him at a Christmas party once. Anyways, let's move on. Shall we go to Media Create, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Numbers. So, did she survive, or did she get kicked out?
Let's find out.
So, numbers, Media Create. Okay, Cheesy, take it away.
All right, coming in at number 1, New Super Mario Bros. 2, with 39,708 units for a total of 1,076,912 units.
Where did this jump come from? Because the week before, it was at number 4.
Yeah, but it's down 29% on the week.
Yeah, but still, it's so games
like
overall.
All the new titles aren't selling as well. That's the deal.
But that's funny because it was at number 4 the week previous. Now it's at number 1, and it was down by 29%. So it means everything else is selling really badly.
It means that the games that were selling ahead of it last week all fell off a cliff.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's really...
So we'll get to those shortly.
Yeah, go for it.
Coming at number 2, Lost Heroes with 32,504 units, which sold through apparently 64 of its allocation.
Cool. Next, number 3.
Okay. Number 3, Max Payne 3 with 24,264 units.
I got a pretty good score in Famitsu, if I recall.
Yeah, I was getting 8 to 9.
8 to 9s, yeah.
Yeah, I think we got 9989.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Next, number 4.
Pokemon Black and White 2 with 21,592 units. That's currently at a total of 2,729,192 units.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. That was, previous week was number 8, so that's gone up as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's got staying power. I mean, you can clearly see why it was released on the DS and not the 3DS. Simply because it has that built-in install base already there.
Yeah.
3DS is still working up to Pokemon type of user base.
Yes. Number 5. Down from number 1.
Hatsune Miku Project Diva F.
With
18,428 units, which is a drop of 88% from last week.
Wow. That's a drop.
That's a hockey stick, isn't it?
Wow.
Boom. Goodbye.
Everyone bought it week 1.
Pretty much.
And now it's never going to sell ever again.
Wave goodbye. Number 6.
Lost Heroes PSP with 15,650 units, selling through 76% of its allocation.
Damn. Okay, number 7. Another new entry.
Gekiatsu Pachi Game Tamashi Max Evangelion 7× Seimei no Kodo, which is a pachinko simulation in the theme of Neon Genesis Evangelion on the PS3.
A name that long, it's either Mahjong or that.
Pachinko.
Seriously, the pachinko simulation games all have absurdly long titles for some reason.
And it is one of the most expensive games on this list.
Yeah, it's 7,329 yen.
Well, they've got to put it at a high price because it doesn't sell very many, so they've got to make as much money as possible.
It's an niche title.
Yeah.
It debuted at 14,094 units, which is a pittance.
Yeah, damn. Okay, number 8.
On the 3DS, it's Tousou Chu, Shijou Saikyo no Hunter Tachi Kara Nigekire. I have no idea what that game is.
This was from the previous week was 11, so that's gone up as well.
Yeah, it came in with 13,060 units, which is a drop of 17% over last week.
Okay, in at number 9, previous week was number 2, and now it's number 9 is
3DS Devil Summoner Soul Hackers with 12,589 units. A drop of 82% from its debut.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's 2 cliff divers right there.
Yeah.
And in at number 10, last week was 10 as well.
Dragon Quest X.
Holding up.
With 11,812 units for a total of 538,547 units.
That's a pretty poor number, right? I would have thought Dragon Quest would have sold a lot more than that.
Not as an online game. Yeah.
You've got monthly fees.
For it being what it is, it's doing pretty well. And like the servers are still staying pretty busy, which is also surprising. So it's doing, it's not doing what a non-online Dragon Quest would have done, but it's doing pretty good, I think, all things considered.
Right, yeah, okay. Therefore, you're online. Right, okay. But yeah, if it was offline, I would have expected a hell of a lot more.
It would have been crazy.
It's also on a soon-to-be obsolete system, so when the Wii U version hits, I think we're going to get a lot of uptake.
Well, you can transfer everything across, right? It's not like it's dead and you can't use it anymore.
But you're going to have to rebuy it.
No, you won't.
Yeah, you will.
You just play it in Wii U mode?
In Wii mode?
In Wii mode, yeah.
You could.
I will.
You will? You're not going to upgrade?
Not me. Well, I mean, I can't. That's the start. When the Wii U comes out, I can't.
Because it's just the beta, right?
Just the beta. It's not the actual game.
Yeah. Are you sure that you won't be able to use your existing data on the Wii U beta?
That might be one of the tests.
Maybe, but then I'll lose that data because it's beta data.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we'll find out, but if it's a beta, I highly doubt they're going to be doing that kind of switching around. We'll see.
Okay, let's say that, for example, you're able to take your existing Wii Dragon Quest X data into the Wii U beta and then into the Wii U final version. Would you go for that?
Yes, but I don't think they'll do that. I'd be shocked if they did that.
No, because aren't you going to be able to play against the live sessions on the Wii with the Wii U beta? Do we know that?
No, because even when stuff like Final Fantasy XI went onto the 360 and stuff on the PS2, they had their own separate betas.
Really?
I'm pretty darn sure about that.
Okay.
Someone could correct me, but I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I highly would doubt that. No, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, let's crack into some hardware.
Yes.
Okay, 3DS, go.
64,159 units.
That's a fairly sizable number.
Yeah, it's solid. It's a bit down from last week's 74,293 units.
Kids are back in school.
Yeah, that's true.
True. Yeah, kids are back in school. Okay, here's another cliff diver.
Here we go. PlayStation Vita, 14,106 units, which is a drop from last week's Miko bump of 50,070 units.
Damn.
So that's still pretty good, though, right? I mean, obviously it dropped, but isn't that a decent figure?
No.
Historically?
Well,
No.
It's still over 10,000. Right?
It's over 10,000, yeah.
Yeah.
That's still pretty poor, though. I mean, like week on week, the 3DS is doing at least 30 to 40,000 units a week. You know?
Oh, comparatively, yeah.
3DS is, consistently selling over 50,000 units a week. And the Vita experienced a post-Miku drop of 71%.
Right. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
I've also noticed that since Miku was out, in a lot of the stores, Miku is everywhere secondhand already.
Oh, yeah.
But there's also a ton of Vitas.
Oh, dang. People bought the system and game for 1 week only, and then immediately got rid of it to get their buyback value.
It looks like it.
Oh, dang.
It looks like the stores are full of them already.
Really, people weren't investing in the system. They
just wants to play the game.
Dropped it like a hot potato, huh?
Yeah.
That quick Miku flirt.
Wow. So that doesn't bode well for...
I'm not saying everyone. I'm not saying everyone's done it, but I noticed like I went into the game stores this week and I noticed that there was a lot more Vitas on the shelf, secondhand Vitas on the shelf than there was the previous week.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, there's it's like on average in the stores I go to, there's about 8 copies of Miku in each store I go to.
How's the price? Has it dropped considerably from the MSRP?
For new or secondhand?
For used.
Not really, no. It's about 7 yen cheaper, about 1,000 yen cheaper.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you're still getting about between 5,000 and 5,500 for your trade-in.
Oh, that's how much they're offering still?
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
So
they're going to get burned on that, maybe.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, it's still going. Okay, so PS3...
11,813 units.
That's not bad. PSP?
9,065 units. Which is still, a fair proportion comparable to the PS Vita.
It's 8 years old.
Yeah, it sold 64% as much as the Vita did this week.
It's crazy. I can't believe how many units the PSP is sold. It's like almost 19.5 mil.
Yeah.
Almost 19.25. Yeah.
And year to date, it's 1.45 million compared to the Vita's 959,000.
Well, the Vita hasn't been out a year yet. Yeah. Damn. But yeah, it's still. I can't believe it's still going. It's the outside of Japan, they didn't give it a chance.
Oh, I'm sorry. Year to date on Vita is 519,554.
Yeah.
And PSP's year to date is 557,689. I read that wrong.
All right, you were reading.
I was reading last year's to date.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Wii.
6,958 units.
Yeah. And the DS.
1,200.
I can't believe that they're still selling them, even though.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, just clear the channel already.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get rid of their stock, right?
Yeah, I can't imagine retailers ordering more at this point. Why would they?
Because it's actually the 3DS, the LL is the same price as the 3DS, right?
No. Regular
sure?
3DS is Ichiman Gosenen, 15,000 yen, whereas the LL is.
No. I'm talking about a regular 3D, a regular DS is 15.
No, I don't think so.
A regular 3DS is 15,000 yen.
Yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah, it is.
So it's the same price as a 3DS. Sorry, it's the same price as a DS.
You're saying a 3DS is the same price as a 3DS?
No, the DS LL is the same price as a 3DS.
Okay. I don't know about that.
The 3DS, a regular 3DS is 15,000 yen.
A 3DS LL is 18,900 yen.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the LL. I'm talking about the regular 3DS.
It's 15,000 yen.
Yeah, it's 15,000 yen.
Yeah.
And the DSLL.
There we go.
The DSLL also sells for 15,000 yen, right?
The DSiLL.
Oh, sorry, DSiLL. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, it apparently sells for 18,000 yen.
So that's more than a 3DS.
Yes.
That makes no sense.
No.
Okay, let's move on.
Yes.
There's another machine here which I really don't believe it's still going and selling, which is, how many years old is this now? What, 13 years old? 1999?
The PS2?
PS2.
It's still alive. Why?
There's games at TGS for it as well.
What?
There's
Are they
PS2
all Ultimate
games
or what?
I don't know what they are, but there's games at TGS for the PS2.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, it has got a user base of like 21 mil.
Yeah.
But
so that's something.
Yeah, wow.
It sold 1,078 units last week.
Which trumped it over the poor and sad.
Xbox 360, 815 units.
It's going to be cute when we get to the point where it's selling 360 units. Like, that's what I'm excited for.
720.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 720, then 360, right? Sweet. Yeah, I can't believe it's still going. Oh well, fair enough. Let's move on. Okie dokie. So we finished the hardware. Do we go into tweets and emails, sir?
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. So, Crackerlack and Z, he says, Metal Gear...
He's running out of questions.
Yeah, I don't think so. He said he's got them lined up for a long time.
He's rolling dice.
He says, well, Crackerlack and Z says, Metal Gear Solid 3, Jungle Snack, Calorie Mate, or Snake.
You know, the first time I went to TGS, back in 2008, I woke up Sunday. I only went to the public days, but I woke up Sunday after being just worn out the first day of the public day, and I said, I need a breakfast that's going to get me through a day of TGS. So I went out and I killed the snake, and then I threw it away, and then I bought a Calorie Mate and a lemon chew high, and that was the best TGS day ever. I tell you, that was a good way to start the day. So I'm going Calorie Mate.
That was a long answer.
That was Elliot. Thanks, Elliot. Elliot wanted to chime in.
He did.
He did, yeah.
Captain Planet.
He's singing Captain Planet in his car. Excellent. Okay, so you go with Calorie Mate?
Absolutely.
Okay, Stephen, Calorie Mate or Snake?
Snake flavored Calorie Mate.
Ooh.
Yum. Is that with skin or without?
No skin with a
You gotta have the skin.
little bit of venom.
Ooh.
You gotta have the skin.
Ooh. Skin makes it
Albus-
crunchy, right?
They make it come with matching boots.
Matching 3DS, right?
There you go.
Yeah, well, Medi's got that Snake 3DS.
He sure did. I was there when he bought it.
Yeah, he sure did.
He was tickled. He was 1 minute he was walking and looking around. Next minute he was spending $200.
Crazy man. Okay, cheesy man, go.
I don't think I have context for this question. I never played any of the Metal Gear Solid games.
Just wing it. Trust me, you can't. There's no wrong answer.
Would you want to eat a snake or would you want to just eat Calorie Mate?
Well, I've had a Calorie Mate before. I've had a banana-flavored Calorie Mate. It was not half bad. Or maybe it was a soy joy. I don't remember. Anyway, I know that Calorie Mate is an actual product that is like an energy supplement or whatever. So I'll go with that.
People
Okay.
who climb Mount Fuji get Calorie Mates. And
Yeah.
Tokyo Game Show can be like climbing Mount Fuji.
Yeah.
Horizontally. So
Yeah.
I think Calorie Mate is the official. Neither is the answer. The best is hotel breakfasts.
I don't think I could put snake in my mouth anyway without throwing up.
Or would you eat the head or the tail?
Just,
I mean,
just the thought of putting a
if you want
snake
to get the
in my
nourishment, probably the head. Just get it over with.
mouth. Yeah, but I couldn't. That's the problem. I couldn't do it. I'd have to go with Calorie Mate because I just gag all the time before it.
Sandpaper to the tongue.
It's not that. It would just be the thought.
Sandpaper in your go bag.
Yeah, just the thought. Anyways, next one. Cheesy, you want to go with the next one?
Sure. 16-bit asks, I'm loving Tekken Tag Tournament 2 right now. What are your favorite fighting games and why?
Okay, Steven.
Does that mean what you're playing actually right now?
No,
I
just
think it
your
means all
favorite.
time.
All time. I'm probably showing my colors, but yeah, I'd have to say Mortal Kombat. Just because when I was there in the heyday and having played with the lead play testers, all the guys who were involved in that, and then meeting all the Mortal Kombat actors, and so I became pretty biased because I'm from Chicago. But
Chicago.
yeah, definitely MK, and then maybe Street Fighter 2. It's a close second.
Okay. Cheesy?
I would have to say Super Street Fighter 2. As that was the most complete version of Street Fighter 2 that was on the 16-bit consoles.
Okay, fair enough.
On
So
console. Yeah.
I got really into that game. I usually played as Cammy.
Huh. Okay. Eric?
Someone's gonna come slap me, but I have to say Smash Brothers Melee. That's just
Really?
that's it. Oh man, that came out when I was a freshman in college, and like we threw it in the lounge on my buddy's GameCube, and it was constantly being played. Like you could go any time of day, and someone was playing Smash. But it was just months of constant playing it. It was just great. It was just a whole community of just playing it. That's what really made it fun, and that's what a fighting game is about—the community. And that's the community I had.
Yeah,
in a
absolutely. The
fighting game.
community is huge.
And that's the only community I've ever had with a fighting
Get a
game.
bad game and have a good community and
Exactly.
a fighting game, and that would be the greatest game for you.
Exactly. So that's why
totally
that's
agree.
mine.
Competitive nature of it, definitely.
Yep.
Okie dokie. I'll go with back on the SNES. I used to play the crap out of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Turtles in Time?
No, the fighting game, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Teenage
Tournament
Ninja-
Fighter?
Arcade version or
Tournament Fighter
Tournament Fighters.
Oh,
Never played it.
no.
by Konami.
Yeah, didn't play Tournament Fighters.
It was amazing. I loved it. Anyway.
Disgusting.
No, it's not.
You're dirty.
No,
You're
it's
dirty.
It's not really that well
We're talking
regarded. is it?
favorite fighting games.
That was because I was good at it. I was really good at it.
As long as you qualify like that, I can get
it was well regarded by you.
Yeah, well, it was well regarded by a bunch of us.
You beat the people in your neighborhood.
That's the community and how much of the community you can beat.
And then community like being your brother. No, but I used to play this a lot. All my friends used to play it. But that was my favorite fighting game.
As long as you don't say Pit Fighter, then I guess there's no one.
No, sorry, Pit Fighter. No. Way the Warrior on the 3DO by Naughty Dog.
Oh.
No, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. That was mine. Eric, go with the next one.
If you could own one Pokemon, which one would it be and why?
Well, I'm not qualified to answer this. Skip me.
Is there any Pokemon? What would be the most delicious Pokemon?
Kentucky Fried Pikachu.
Or is there anyone that like produces eggs or food or some kind of that just like pudding? I don't know.
There's a Pokemon named Pudding.
Yeah, I'll go with that one because I like pudding.
Which is Jigglypuff, right?
Yeah, Jigglypuff. Does anyone have an answer to this question?
I have no answer to this question.
Is there an evil Pokemon?
Yeah,
Evil?
Gengar.
What's his name?
Gengar.
He's a ghost.
We need Elliot at the moment because I'm totally lost because I have never watched anything Pokemon.
I know nothing about Pokemon. I don't even know who anything is. It's like AK. It's like the AK-47. I don't know.
I know a joke. I know a Pokemon joke.
Okay,
let's hear it.
Begs the question. Let's hear it.
How would you get 100 Pokemon on a bus?
I don't know. How would you get 100 Pokemon on a bus?
You Pokemon.
God.
See?
Next.
Hockey stick to the face.
Thank you. Okay, go with the next one then, Steven.
Okay. Oh, I get the long one? Or
That's not long.
Oh, this one. That's a short one. I get the shortest one.
There you go.
Asmo, our Polish friend from Japan. Favorite Japanese game company now?
Now.
Start with you.
Who's you?
You talked and then he talked. You, Martin.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Damn. Right now, my favorite Japanese...
No thinking time.
Platinum Games.
It's a good answer.
Platinum Games. I'm pleased with what they're doing. They do their own thing.
I want to use that answer too. If I could have two, I'd pick that.
Well, you got time to think of something else. Right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, Platinum Games.
Okay, cheesy.
I'd probably have to say Nintendo with the caveat that I don't like the region locking.
Okay.
Boo.
Yeah.
Not you wouldn't pick Atlas over them, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
The Nintendo you never played. Okay, Eric?
Still Square Enix. They've released like 4 games the past year that I've enjoyed a lot. So, yeah, I know no one likes them as much anymore, but it's still Square Enix for me.
Squeenix.
Squeenix.
I would say Yakuza Studios because I really enjoyed Binary Domain. That game was story-wise, it was a solid shooter, and it definitely they told a better story than
it was a surprise.
The games told Gears of War.
It was a total surprise, right? Because we were not expecting it.
We were not expecting
it,
and then even in the beginning, it was like, "Is this going to be bland?" And up until actually putting the game in, had no idea.
Because don't you remember when we all saw it last year and we played it for the first time, and we was like, "That's not actually bad. That's pretty good, right?"
Well, plus the videos that came out with it was they really hit hard. Yeah, it was solid.
The first video was cheesy as hell and was like,
the first video was terrible.
Except
for the last 45 seconds.
Yeah, because
I've said that many times.
I remember when we got to TGS and we were like, do we want to play this? Because everyone, the first thing everyone said was, dude, that video was terrible. You know, but when everyone played it, you, myself, and Mehdi,
yeah,
we all finished playing it and we all looked at each other and went, It's pretty tight.
It's a really rich story.
Yeah.
And it had just the plot twists in there were really good. I'd say like halfway through, I was more invested in those characters than I was in a long time. So moving up to now that they're getting ready for Yakuza 5, which looks phenomenal. Just the surprise plus this next good game coming out.
Cool. Alrighty. Cheese, you want to go to this next one?
Sure. Maddie125 asks, how come a vast majority of professional localizers and translators in Japan ignore or even mock the niche Japanese games that often never get a chance for a localization anyway? Yet they, for example, gladly hop on Nintendo's nuts and their games.
Because Nintendo's nuts and games are good, whereas these niche Japanese games are often not. Next, I mean, what else can you say? I don't know.
Nintendo.
Without him giving any examples of niche Japanese games, it's hard to hear exactly where he's coming from.
Are we talking about
Nintendo games? Though they're all of a high quality anyway.
Yep.
So jumping on their nuts, I think what he's trying to say is like they just praise them for everything they do, even though a lot of their stuff is like a regurgitation of what they've done previous, but they're still of a high quality, whether you like them or
Core
not.
Core gameplay is always still good.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what niche titles. I'd like to know what niche titles he was actually talking about. I think
niche Japanese titles I would regard as games that are completely ignorant to their surroundings and just kind of do their own thing and don't try to evolve with modern gaming.
So you're talking about like
Muso,
Muso, or the Otaku fan service games.
I think Muso would be like a larger version of that. I mean, because if you say that, then niche means anything that sells well in Japan that doesn't sell well overseas.
Yeah,
I think they're talking.
Well, then you could bring Monster Hunter into that one, right?
Mm-hmm. Which even then you could include in there.
Yeah.
I think it's games that are unwilling to pay attention to what's overseas and try to adapt a bit, or is that completely wrong? That's one.
It's just so hard to. I mean, you would have to have him here pointing out examples of games.
Exactly.
Okay. Maddie125, can you come back with the question again and give us some examples, and then we'll go back into it?
Yeah. Otherwise, we're
grasping at straws here because there are a lot of games, and we don't know what's niche for you.
Yeah. Niche can be like one thing to somebody, but something else to somebody else, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's all about perspective. Alrighty, Eric, go. Next.
Negators says, favorite genres and favorite game from the genre in the last 3 years. Martin.
Blah.
Is this Western game or Japanese game?
Japanese game, I'm assuming.
Okay.
A Japanese game? Favorite Japanese
genre.
In the favorite genre. Wowza, that's a bit of a head scratcher just to throw it at me.
3 years, though. That's like, what was in the last 3 years?
Yeah, right.
I can't remember the last 3 days.
So since September 2009.
I feel nothing for... Yeah. I can go 2010 and on. That's when we started this podcast.
Favorite game genre. Favorite game from the genre. Let's see.
I'm just going to jump in
Gran
and say...
Turismo.
It's a
racing game. Gran Turismo.
Did you end up playing? You didn't really play that much of the most recent Gran Turismo.
That's it, right? Yeah. I got back. I rebought it, and I've still got it.
But I mean, you didn't... I got up to 22%. I don't think you played as far as I did, right?
No, I played further than that now. Different accounts. Didn't realize I was playing it on my US account. I was like, ass.
Oh, okay.
Because I originally started on my Japanese one. And then I got PlayStation Plus, so it signs in. My PlayStation signs in into my US account now. And I bought it.
Okay.
It went into my Japanese account. I was like, you idiot. Oh, well, fair enough. Into my US account, sorry. Yeah, sorry, that was me. Next. Eric, what's yours?
Role-playing and 13-2.
Ah, okay. 13-2. Was that a big surprise, considering the 13 was a joke?
Well, I like 13 as well.
Oh, you did?
I did. So.
You got bad taste just like me?
Maybe I'm the joke. Yeah. But, I mean, no, but, like, I like 13, but I can see what people were complaining about. And in that sense, 13.2 was a big surprise. It just hit like everything that I like. It hit at the engines, and then everything I didn't like, they fixed up enough that I just felt that it was hitting all the right keys for me.
Okay, fair enough. Good answer. Good answer. Cheese.
I can't even remember what I've played in the last 3 years. Let me see.
Steven.
I would say because it got me into a new genre, Child of Eden. Which is a pretty important thing. It's opened a door up to a whole bunch of new games. And
it did. You with the orchestra, right?
Yeah, that game was awesome.
Yeah, I remember when you first saw that at TGS like 2 years ago.
Yeah, because I came in out of the dark.
Yeah. I remember when I called you and Adrian. I was like, yo, Adrian. And I got you in and
dropped down the rope, pulled us out of the nerd pit.
Yeah. You were like, damn, what's this? Yeah, good game.
I can't wait for something else from him, whatever's next. Yeah,
okay.
Tetsuya Mizuguchi.
Mind games. It'd be a mind game. No control.
Contact lenses, put them in.
Google glasses.
Enter the world. Into the world of Mizuguchi. Brought to you by Mizuguchi.
Right, Cheesy.
Okay, I think I know. It would be action, and that game would be Super Mario 3D Land.
Oh. Okay.
That was definitely a surprisingly good game. I wasn't expecting anything, but it was really a big surprise.
That was for handheld, yeah.
That game was brilliant.
I'd like to see that on a home console as well.
Yeah, a Mario game in that style would be
in high def and in 1080p.
Yeah.
60 frames a second.
Let's see it.
Oh yes.
So there's the sequel you want to see right there.
And it would be nice if it were fresh. So let's do it Doki Doki Panic style.
Okay. Okie dokie. Right.
You want a fast auto scrolling?
Fast auto scrolling. What?
Doesn't matter, don't worry. Confuse him, Steven. Do it.
It's not easy at 2 a.m.
Okay, Apricot Sushi. She asks, what games are you most looking forward to for the rest of the year?
Oh, I think we've kind of answered these by ourselves over the past couple podcasts.
So answer it again, then.
Well, we want to see at the Tokyo Game Show, right?
Looking forward to for the rest of the year. Is that games that are already out?
Is it coming out this year?
Coming out this year. I was going to say Soul Sacrifice, but that's not out till next year.
Yeah, I would read this question as what are you looking for most forward that you're going to buy?
It's got a release date.
That's got a release date this year. Which I would say Bravely Default Flying Fairy.
Mommy! I don't know.
Just I love saying that name.
I hate those most lookings that have to be Western Japanese games. Oh.
I know what game you were going to say if it's a Western game. It begins with...
Asthma. November 8th.
Chief. Right. Yeah. So nobody's got a game
That's
they're
good
looking
enough
forward
for me.
to.
I'm happy with that answer. Skip. Thank you for that, Martin. Woke me up.
Okay. You want to do it again?
No, that was lovely.
Okay. Right. JRPG Club asks, which game taught you the most interesting or useful Japanese? Actually, I'm just going to go straight into it and say that it was Zelda for me on the SNES because it made me learn hiragana.
Huh.
So
I didn't learn Japanese by playing any video games, but I would say like the coolest Japanese that I would like, you probably close thing you want to mimic would be anything in Yakuza. It's pretty freaking sweet.
Okay. Cheesy?
Yeah, I probably studied Japanese the most intently with the first game I ever cleared in Japanese. I played through it with a kanji dictionary open in my lap. It was The Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, mine. I just said Zelda, Link to the Past. That was mine on the Super Nintendo. So you're a generation after.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, I didn't even start learning Japanese until 1999. So there I was, in my first year of Japanese, trying to play Majora's Mask.
Good boy.
Did that help your learning, or did you fall behind in your studies because of that?
No, I was doing fine. Well, When did it release in Japan? It must have been spring 2000. Yeah, because it had already been released by the time E3 rolled around. So yeah, I was still in first year Japanese playing through it. Starting to. It was released right before summer. So yeah.
All right.
Cool. Eric.
Most interesting, definitely Steins Gate with all the slang and stuff and all the the forum kind of stuff. That was pretty cool. Not necessarily useful, but it was interesting.
But it's always kind of useful to understand Japanese slang, though.
Oh yeah.
So especially when you're watching TV and you're like, what? Say again.
Not for my daily business interactions.
No, not for you. Yeah, well, you might get some for little Yankee kids talking like that, but you never know.
It's
maybe
fun.
Ace Attorney would be good.
Ace, I'm playing that in Japanese right now, and wow, yeah, you can pick up some things. Be good. Well, the funniest one is I learned Taishikan from Embassy from Mario and Luigi.
Really?
Of all places, yeah. Yeah. That was in Mario and Luigi. I looked that up. I'm like, Embassy. I should know that word. So, yeah. You never know where you're going to find stuff. That's the fun part of it.
Cool. Okay, so Master Assassin 79, he says, have you bought a game that was disliked by the public that you loved?
I think that's me. That's just me as a person.
Like an answer for the group?
No. I'm just saying, I think everything that I buy and that I love is everyone hates it, so I'll just say everything that I buy, essentially.
Your catalog. Eric's catalog. There you go.
Yes.
So Square Enix games?
Pretty much, yeah.
Of late,
How about you guys? Martin?
A game that I bought that was disliked by the public?
Disliked? Not passed by without much fanfare, but disliked?
I don't know. I got a pretty really weird title. It was on the PlayStation. It was called Tetsuya. Who's Amuro Namie's producer? His name's Tetsuya something or other. But anyway, you had a shoe, and you flew around these.
Komuro, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Kumuro Tetsuya. Kumuro Tetsuya. You played as a shoe. And you floated around. You floated around this 3D world, and you had to find objects in the 3D world to make a music video. And it was god awful, but for some reason I loved it, and I constantly played it. But yeah,
what was this called?
Kumuro Tetsuya. I can't remember what the actual title, but you had a shoe, and I played it constantly. Collecting. You went around the 3D world collecting CDs that was hidden in a room, and you'd find them, and you put all the CDs together, and then you'd have this little crazy music video that would play.
Would the shoe dance?
And the shoe would dance, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It was kind of bizarre. It was kind of crappy, but I loved it. There you go. So yeah, somebody else.
Cheesy.
Yeah, I would have to say the game that I really got into, which is underappreciated by the public, it isn't as popular as I think it should be, would be P-Cross.
Oh, God. The hours I've wasted on those games.
I got way into P-Cross. I got, the two Mario's P-Cross games on Game Boy. I got Mario's Super P-Cross on Super Famicom. I got P-Cross DS. I got P-Cross E2 on 3DS. And I'm going to get P-Cross 1 on 3DS when I get around to it. It's like I could just spend hours and hours and hours solving those puzzles. It's just way too much fun, figuring out the logic behind those and doing all the tricks to unlock those tiles. It's just, it keeps me riveted, and I don't know why they're not as appreciated as they maybe should be. I don't know. It just really appeals to me.
Yeah.
Steven?
This probably isn't a good answer, but I would say anything on the backside of my C64 pirated discs.
What?
Because I had a friend who just had all these hack games, and there was just so he lent them all to me, and he's like, I played them all. This is great. He's like, there's no way you played them all. And I go, what do you mean? He's like, those were hundreds of games. I go, no, it weren't. He's like, yeah, I played them. He's like, did you go on the backside? Backside? And I didn't know that you could flip the disc over, run list, and so he had all these games on there, and so I played all of them, and there were hundreds, and I would never sit down and do something like that again. But back in the day, they were all great to me. So my answer is the backside of my pirated C64 discs.
Excellent.
I think there were a lot of games from Europe on there. There were tons.
That's
probably Martin and I could talk a long time about
C64.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure you played a lot of those that I played.
I sure did. I just remembered the title, the Kumano Tetsuya Garball screen it was called. So yeah, if you want to go and have a laugh on Twitter, you can. Sorry, not Twitter. Google. You can probably type that in and probably see what kind of a game it is, because it was kind of bizarre. But yeah, it looked goddamn awful. But yeah, so oh well, fair enough. Anyways, shall we go to the next one?
Please.
Yes.
Eric, want to read it?
I'm reading this. Firehawk 12 from Gap asks, did anyone ever finish that Persona 4 Naruto novel? Still waiting for that summary. Did anyone hear of the four of us actually start it?
I think that's Elliot, man.
That's Elliot, right? Yeah, so can't answer that.
Sorry.
I read Catherine, but that's
he's Elliot's. He's busy singing the Pokemon theme tune in somebody's car.
Captain Planet too.
He's not here today, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As you may have noticed through these 3 hours of podcasting, there's Elliot's not here. But yeah, next time we shall ask him next time and see if we can bring a summary of your question. Maybe? Yeah? No?
Sure. Let's do that.
Alrighty. Okay, who wants to take the next one? Cheesy, go, go, go!
All right. Nay first asks, question number 1. Do you think Nintendo has potentially cracked the code in regaining support for AAA Japanese third-party titles on its home console with Wii U, which essentially grafts portable gaming onto the living room experience?
I think it's got a big potential to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to continue playing your game on the screen while somebody watches the TV. Yeah, because Japanese homes don't really have more than one TV because they're not big enough to have several TVs in several rooms. So yeah, I think it's a big thing, especially in Japan. In the West, not so much because most people have TVs in their room anyway. You know, unlike Japan, though, most people there's a TV in the living room, and that's about it.
You know what this made me just think, though, and I got a little excited just thinking about it. Like, they said you have the game by itself, not using the TV, just the controller, right? But what about having games when the two controllers are used, that you're using two controllers with the Wii U and not the TV? Like, that's kind of exciting, right?
It's entirely possible, depending on the game.
It's entirely possible, right? But that sounds really exciting. Even just to have, just kind of sitting there, head-to-head doing something. Because, I mean, did you guys ever hook up, two PlayStations with that cable to play Bushido Blade?
No, but I played Wipeout and Destruction Derby, or Derby, as you want to say. I don't know.
I mean, like that was a blast, right?
Yeah,
like,
it was
totally just
fun.
like having your own TV and it was kind of like that arcade thing they have in Japan, in your home. And like I just realized we could do that with 2 controllers, and that seems awesome.
I think what would happen is the TV would become like the bottom screen of the 3DS. It's like the secondary.
Stats.
It's a secondary screen, or like, when you go to the video arcade and you see like a video of all the people playing. It's like a separate camera watching all the people playing. It's because if you do 2, why not do 3, 4?
Right.
It seems like that's what that would become, like go into theater mode and watch your games on the big TV or something like that.
Mm.
I just thought it was funny that he used AAA and didn't use the new quadruple A, which is coming out of Microsoft.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's quadruple A titles.
Alrighty, I think we got one last question, and then that's it.
Yep.
Alrighty, Eric? Can you read that one?
Based on your experience with the series, could the 3DS and especially Wii U release of Monster Hunter Tri finally mark the series' breakthrough in the West, since it will be part of the system launch high, where the core tend to buy quite a few more games and there isn't much competition? I think we talked about this, didn't we?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But
we need to create like a Twitter max limit.
No, this is from NeoGaf.
Oh, really?
These are posts from NeoGaf.
But basically, will this being in the launch window positively impact its sales?
I think there's any chance, if there's any time for Monster Hunter to finally become big outside of Japan, it's now or never. I think this is its last chance, and I think it has a decent chance.
I thought we just talked about that. No one really knows, so they can decide to reunite, get their second chance whenever.
Yeah, but I mean, like, things haven't changed that much. Maybe that was bad wording on my part. I don't think Capcom is going to try that many more times.
I see.
To be honest, how many
if
times?
They don't succeed now, they're not going to make a big push again.
Do you think they would? Do you think if they did this big push in the States if it didn't do anything, you think they would try again? Like that.
Not unless you had support from somebody above.
Yeah. So,
I don't know. Capcom tends to spend a lot of its internal development resources on 2 projects lately. It's Monster Hunter and Resident Evil. And if they're spending like half of their internal resource development resources on Monster Hunter and not able to sell it very well in the West, then that's kind of a waste, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit of a waste, but obviously I think that they think that there's a potential here to sell it in the West. Maybe they need to change a few things. Maybe take it in a slightly different direction for the West. Maybe modify it slightly for a Western release, but keep the basics there, the Monster Hunter stuff there, but just introduce new stuff.
I think the one basic thing is it's a cooperative game where there are definitely cooperative sides, but there's a lot of, head-on games, versus other players.
There's no shooting each other.
No, it's all playing together. You're always playing against the computer. Mm-hmm. That is the monsters you're hunting. There's never fighting other players, which is, with the Cog and Blobchen and games, they're big in the States. It's cooperative with your team, but you're fighting other human teams. But there's none of that in Monster Hunter, and I always kind of wondered if that was one reason.
So if there were competitive mode, do you think that might improve its outlook?
I don't know, but I think that could help the States. I don't think it would be even done in Japan. I don't think people would really care in Japan. I don't know. That seems like to me the big, I don't even want to say cultural, but the play style difference that makes Monster Hunter work here and not so much work in the States. But we'll see with the online for the Wii U version.
So how would you westernize it? Is it do you think it's
Headshots.
The online?
I would throw away everything and make Call of Duty.
No.
No, I don't know. I really don't know. I'd have to sit down and think about it. That's not a question I could answer in like 5.
Do you think?
Oh, I got even better. No scopes. They need to do no scopes.
Did you think if they went online, like totally online, if it was an online title only? No.
And what would be their competition if they were to go for that market?
Online is there out of necessity, not out of that's our main feature.
Yeah.
I think in order to really make it appeal to a Western audience, as misguided as such a thought might be, I think you need to start thinking about whether a medieval setting is appealing to a Western audience, because we've kind of been through over a decade of medieval games in video game history, and we've kind of moved on from that. And to go back into a medieval setting, I mean, yeah, you have very popular games like Skyrim.
I was going to say Skyrim. He's kind of just said hello.
It's too powerful right now. They have to wait to get out of that wake, which means wait.
Right. I mean, you're competing against Skyrim when you're in a medieval setting. The entire Elder Scrolls series, basically. If you're unable to be the king of your own genre, then you're just going to play second fiddle.
Look at all the criticism that, what is it? Dragon's Dogma. And that was a really good shot, I'd say. Do you think that Monster Hunter could come even close to be considered a contender?
Oh, are we saying Monster Hunter's medieval?
Well,
it would be thrown in there whether they like it or not.
Yeah, I guess because I don't know, just playing it I would never finger it as a medieval game.
Well, that's the impression that one gets from the outside looking in.
Is that's interesting. I mean, playing it, I've never got that, but that's really interesting to hear.
It's like you're wearing armor and swinging swords around, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't like medieval. It just doesn't feel like it covers it. It's really its own little weird.
Well, it's more colorful for a start, so I think that's one of the reasons you don't see it as being medieval, because medieval is essentially gray and brown, right?
Yeah, it's very. I almost want to say primal. Kind of like almost
I like that. Ooh,
it's kind of cavemanish. Cavemanish, because you're cutting up monsters and taking their meat and their bones and their guts, and then you're building your weapons and your armor out of that. So it has kind of like a primal feel to it, actually, which is kind of unique. There's not really that much kind of stuff in the game, but yeah, if people in the West are seeing it as medieval, then that's definitely something that's probably holding it back.
How about a name change?
They'd have to get away from that in real clever marketing, I think, and
what about name
push
change?
What you just said.
You think a name change might benefit it?
That's a very generic name. A super generic name.
Yeah, Monster Hunter. It's like, okay.
If they were able to find a different name that would appeal more?
Monster War. Wait, no, that doesn't. No, it wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to do all that stuff, yeah.
Seems like they need. Something like Soul Sacrifice created these really powerful images outside of the game. It seems like they'd almost have to go that route where they create this image that's really visceral of this guy killing this animal, the monster, and ripping it apart, eating it, and what's left over, making weapons out of it all in one go, and going, wow, that looked awesome. And even if it's not close to the end game, to just kind of wipe the slate clean, they'd have to do something powerful like that.
Something like Savage Survival or something, I don't know.
Yeah. Primal is a good word also.
Yeah. Well, there have been games that use the word primal in their title.
Primal Rage. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I thought Monster Hunter was mighty stupid when I first tried it. But then and the thing is, this is one of those community things. I got a few people around me who played it, and we were playing it. And when we were playing online, if you didn't have the headset in, on the PS3 version, or I guess some people even using Skype because it was on the PS3. The ad hoc party was kind of weird sometimes, but like without having that communication, like I really hope they have some sort of headset going on with the Wii U version because you can't really like be typing. Like
that was probably one of the biggest deal breakers for me not wanting to play it. It's the typing aspect.
You really have to talk because like when my friends and I are playing when we were playing the 3DS version, we're not just sitting there like knowing what we're doing. We were kind of like, you go over, get the head, you get the tail. You know, we're just constantly talking. It's like, let's go do this. I'm going to do this. Like it's that whole strategery, you know, to use the nomenclature. It's that whole thing is just because I mean I don't know how much you guys know about Monster Hunter. But when you're pretty much playing with people, it's pretty much just like big boss fights is what it is.
Yeah, Martin and I, we played it together. We did a live stream. It's big boss fights. So like it's a lot of talking with your, you know, and that's why it really works in Japan because you have the, you know, the close communities of people playing it together. It was fun gathering together in the party and then getting ready to go. And then if you died, having to run back to the area where they're fighting the big boss.
It has that whole...
That was fun. Just very urgent.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to work in the West, I definitely think that it needs to be like online, fully voiced.
Online,
and the communication needs to be there constantly, because without that, Western gamers are not really interested. As soon as you lose that communication, you've lost the game, the audience.
That's like early 2000s. I mean, that's what they did online, like chatting. No one does that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, to make it work in the West, I think that it needs to have an online infrastructure there day one, you know. Whereas it's taken a long time for the Japanese to get up to speed with all that. So, I don't know.
Yeah, just because it's been selling without it. Yeah, they never needed it.
Yeah. Because it was a portable game as well, and it was... You played it with your friends sitting next to each other, so they didn't really need to have that communications thing because the guy you're playing with is right next to you. So you didn't really need that online infrastructure to be there. But if you're putting on a home console, yeah, you need it totally because you're not always going to be sitting next to somebody you're playing with.
But like, and that's the and cultural thing. I don't know, but that was like the most frustrating thing with the PS3 version was. You could use headsets. You could plug in a USB headset. You could have a Bluetooth headset play.
But how many people did? Yeah.
Nobody used them. Nobody used headsets whatsoever.
That was because the machine wasn't bundled with it.
Yeah.
In the first place, so people really didn't, and still really haven't adopted the whole thing, communication thing on the PS3. I mean, I know there's a lot of games out there that use it, and I know a lot of people who do use it, but I always do hear like people saying, come on, talk, people, use your headset. I can hear you've got a headset because I can hear the noise in your living room. Put the damn thing on.
Yeah, that's what happens when a feature is substandard. It splinters the user base, and user support will be spotty.
Okay, cool. Okay, I think we've answered that one fairly well.
No, I kind of want to buy Monster Hunter.
So on Thursday,
what was the name of the Monster Hunter game that we played? Was that short?
No, that was the PS3 version, the HD.
Okay.
So yeah. So this Thursday is Tokyo Game Show.
Yes.
We're all dorming it up together.
Yeah. We've all got a shack up right together.
Yeah, I've got it all booked.
All booked. So it's going to be myself, Steven, Cheesy's going to be there.
Yep.
Elliot's going to be there. Mehdi will be there.
And it looks like a lot of people will be there Thursday, Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hasimo will be,
Wednesday.
Our listener, Hasimo will also be there as well.
He's staying at the hotel?
I don't know. He's not staying at the hotel, but he's coming to TGS.
Oh, right.
So yeah, I mean, we've got like 5 of us going all together.
And then Brian Nabe, who was a listener from way back.
Nabishin, yeah.
Nabishin's been visiting.
Yep, he's in Japan. So we've got a bunch of people going on Thursday and Friday by the sound of it. It's going to be cool. It should be interesting. I'm looking forward to meeting people I only know over Skype.
Yeah, first
Twitter.
time.
Like, it's going to be nice to put faces to avatars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that'll be interesting. Yeah. So.
Have you decided on your recording equipment for?
Well, that's what I've been doing. That's why I haven't been playing games. I've been testing stuff to see what works and what doesn't.
What direction are you leaning in right now?
USB and phonos.
USB?
Yeah. Eric, you're starting to
Electrify
again. Yeah. Yeehaw!
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. Eric, shall I kick you?
How do I sound now?
Okay.
How do I sound?
You sound okay?
Do I sound okay? Okay.
You sound fine. Okay.
Okay, good.
That stuff. Yeah. What was I talking about?
You're
USB.
testing your equipment.
Yeah,
USB.
testing the equipment basically for podcasting. That's because I want to be able to hook up like 4 mics up to my laptop without bringing mixing desks and all that stuff. So I've been testing stuff like that. So I need to get all that ready. I'm taking 2 HD cameras on 2 tripods. So yeah, I'm getting all that done. Make sure all the software's on the computer. So when I record, I can upload straight away. We're currently trying to get our website sorted out for TGS. So when we record either video footage or just take photographs, it'll go directly onto the website from our mobile phones, because we've all got WordPress application on our phones, which we can upload directly from the show floor. So yeah, so and
then of course
we've got that.
You can mention Gamerside you're going to be covering for, right?
Yeah, I'm.
So if people are wondering why we're quiet, you should just go there and look. You're going to see a lot of content going up from us, right?
Yeah, there'll be a lot of videos on Gamerside, but yeah, that's where the majority of the stuff will be. But I'll also use some of it as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I mean, being able to live update our website from our handsets on the show floor, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Hopefully we'll get a connection. Sometimes the 3G can be really spotty.
Yeah, with SoftBank is crap. I've switched. I'm no longer on SoftBank, so I don't think I'll have those issues anymore.
Well, it's actually one of the reasons why I was thinking to sign up for Pocket Wi-Fi, because then I'd probably end up paying for half of my my Wii U, because you usually get those $200-$300 discounts.
Well, actually, the Pocket Wi-Fi in Tokyo Game Show, they say turn it off because it interferes with people's pacemakers.
Oh.
So yeah, don't
walk in there if you've got a pacemaker. Let's just put that out there.
Yeah. If you got a pacemaker, don't go to TGS because I will kill you.
Don't step away from him.
Yeah. So TGS. I'm looking forward to it, even though a lot of people have got a bit of a bleak outlook at it. I'm always looking forward to it. I did see Konami's Tokyo Game Show announcements, and it kind of made me sad because their social games totally outweigh everything else.
Why?
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
So the games that they've got for show on either a home console or a handheld machine is Metal Gear Rising. They've got Silent Hill, Book of Memories, Silent Hill Downpour, and Zone of the Enders HD. So there's 4 titles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then they've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 social games.
No.
13 social games. And they've even got a Star Wars game here, a Star Wars collection on Green. So, as much as I hate it, I'm kind of curious to see what Star Wars stuff that they've got. Kind of weird. But yeah, 13
my prediction,
social games.
2-3 years, it's going to be a necessity, part of your daily gaming.
Well, I think within like maybe another year or two, Tokyo Game Show and social games, there'll be 2 separate shows.
Hope so.
I think they'll split it. I don't think they'll have any choice because there's so much stuff coming out on these
If they have their own show, don't you think they'll still end up being there as well?
Probably.
Possibly. But yeah, no, I was just, it just shows you how much the shift is changing. And yeah, I think Konami's is really telling of that shift of from like home console to social games on your handset or your tablet. It's quite scary.
It is very disturbing.
But I totally understand why.
Hopefully with the money that they make from all those games, they'll divert that towards hardcore.
But I mean, there is some games that I do like, especially for by Konami. The B-Mania games, the Jubeat and Reflect Bleed.
Anything I like Taitos as well.
Yeah, but I like
really
those
good.
games. It's the social games that I'm more of. I'm more of against. Yeah, but the B-Mania games like Jubeat and Reflect Beat, I like them and I do buy them. I do enjoy them.
Right.
So yeah,
there'll be a lot to see there. Even if you're not going, Eric will be happy to know too that for the first time in the convention's history, they're going to have an official live stream of the event, which means you'll be able to see everything.
Yep.
So yeah, look out for that. I don't know wherever that official stream is. Yeah. Hopefully they do well. I mean, this will be our first time, so hopefully it won't be a complete disaster.
I mean, technically, I could do a live stream as well because I got pocket Wi-Fi. I could walk around there, but I'd probably kill someone. So I don't know whether or not I want to walk past and you see someone drop dead because I've just stopped his pacemaker. I don't know if that's amusing or not. It's probably not. So
I really don't think any of them will be there.
You never know. You never know. But yeah, so TGS is this week, so I'm looking forward to meeting everybody. Catching up with Steve. I haven't seen him since England.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. So hopefully we can get this damn website sorted and get it up and get it updated on a regular basis. Because we're going to be standing around for like an hour for each game anyway, so we've got time to take a photograph and throw a few words up on a website. So yeah, we hopefully we'll be able to get that done. So yeah, just looking forward to it. Just not looking forward to the bill at the end of it. That's
and plus, if you don't hear from us, when you're having the most fun, you're not tweeting. So there's always that difficulty.
Right. We also plan on recording a podcast as well. I'm not going to say if we're going to record a lot or how many, but yeah, I plan on doing at least one. So
not like last year.
I'm not going to say what date or anything like that because the way TGS goes and like people's schedules and stuff, and people are all over the place. So I prefer not to. I just like when it's out, it's out. So
Friday night would be a good one, but yeah,
it would indeed. Yes, I totally agree. But as I said, you have to wait everyone else's schedule. Okay, cool. So, do you think we should wrap her up?
Wrap her up.
Yep. Wrap it up.
Take her home.
Take her home. Okay. Right. Okay. So, if you'd like to get in touch with us on the Twitter, it's RedSunGamer. If you want to get in touch with Steven on Twitter, it's
Steve_RedSunG. Hey, you almost said Steven last week, by the way.
Did I?
Yeah, you went Steve.
Okay.
Okay, anyway.
Fair enough. No problem. Cheesy?
Cheesemeister 3K.
Excellent. Eric?
Revenant Kyoku.
Can you spell that one?
Yeah, they can look it up.
It's in the show notes. I am DJ Mizuhara. If you would like to check out our many YouTube videos that we will have for TGS, go to RedSunGamer TV. We're going to be doing a podcast, as I said. I'm not too sure how many, but if you can, please go to iTunes and give us a bit of a review. Give us some stars would be nice. Like to get a little bit higher in the rating. So yeah, please go out and give us a review on the iTunes. Anywhere else? Anywhere else, guys? Am I missing anything?
Thread on NeoGAF.
Yeah. Hello.
How you doing?
We are
there.
Yes, we do live on the NeoGAF. If you want to ask, if you don't have Twitter, or if you just don't have Twitter, and you want to ask a question, go onto the NeoGAF and throw in a question into the thread, and we'll be more than happy to read it out. And
even if you don't go to NeoGAF, just type in NeoGAF in the search query, add RedSunGamer, you'll get it.
Yeah. Check out our new website, RedSunGamer.com. I don't know if it'll be up by the time this podcast is out. I doubt it, but yeah, it'll be there for TGS.
Yeah.
Anyways, so thank you for listening to episode 48 of the RedSunGamer podcast. We'll be back. I don't think we'll number the TGS podcast, so I don't think it'll be 49 next. I think it'll just be TGS 2012 1 or something like that.
Probably it's easier, though, to number it, wouldn't you think?
You think so?
People might get confused. I don't know.
Alrighty. Okay.
We'll see.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Anyways, so thank you for listening. Let's go to some of this.
Yosh.